I don't know. See, it was pretty cool.
Hail! Satan! The time has come, fuckos! It is that night! That fated eve! We are reading the most consequential motherfucking document ever known to mankind, and certainly the greatest one released this decade and within our lifetimes. Y'all asked for this. Y'all donated for this. I'm here to do it. We're on fanfiction.net. We're about to read through the world's most legendary fanfiction, My Immortal. Because the coolest hell is a hell of your own making. Welcome on in, fuckos. How has everybody's Sundays been? I had a phenomenal day. My D&D party is getting a new, an old friend is joining the campaign. So we're getting a druid. That's been a lot for me to get excited for. I stayed up too late last night, repurposing an old item I was working on, and redesigning it, and I'm really happy with how it turned out, and that's real exciting. I'm into it. I saw some buds today. I had a decent time at work. I've been excited all week for this, dreading it too, but you know, that's its own thing. I hope everybody's doing well this evening. Yeah, it's only 24,000 words. I've read a word or two before on stream. We'll be fine. Playing Hades and baking cake. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Let's speaking of cakes, just brief shout out. We're not gonna put peeps on the spotlight for too long. I don't want to make anybody uncomfortable, but a quick happy birthday to lovely server mod and Disco Elysium hyperfixator Grimy Mimey, and our stream mod and phenomenal tech guru Chipperdoodles. We love having y'all on board. I really cannot appreciate y'all, or cannot overstate how much I appreciate y'all. And what the fuck? Thank you very much, the parrot. Happy birthday to them, not me. But welcome on in. Thank you very much for the resub. But massive happy birthdays to the two of them. For real. Y'all the best. You really help keep this place cozy and keep the vibes right, and I appreciate that so goddamn much. Y'all make us work. Y'all make us move. Y'all help us steer this goddamn shit. And we get to celebrate with some suffering. Mimey reminding us why she is not a stream mod, but merely a mod for the Cord. Thank you for that, though. Oh, God. How's everybody doing, though? It seems like everybody's had a really chill Sunday. Feels like everybody's had a good time. I will mention, you probably already noticed, but redeems are off for tonight. That is very much intentional. Let's be real here. No matter how well-intentioned chat is, if those things are active, somebody will, even, you know, by accident and by stream delay, somebody will inevitably end up interrupting something I'm trying to do, or a paragraph of text with a hydrate or something. I can pace out my own hydrates very well when I'm, you know, reading constantly and thus speaking constantly and thus reminding myself constantly that I need to hydrate. The reminder is more useful for me when I'm gaming, right? But regardless, yeah, we can't interrupt brilliance, exactly. Yeah, like I know people enjoy the redeems and whatnot, but like, let's be real here. This moment needs to be, you know, taken in on its own, right? We don't want to get in the way of greatness, of history. I will also say right here and right now, I'm not a Harry Potter fan. Like, well, first things first, let's just get it out of the way. Can I get a big old fuck JK Rowling just throughout the chat, and or a trans rights, preferably both. And like, I'm not saying you can't separate art from artists or whatever in this case, at least in terms of like your happy memories growing up reading Harry Potter. I don't really have those. I read the first books when they came out, but I actually fell off the series naturally in elementary school. I was one of those kids who read the first few books. I specifically remember thinking, you know, as a bullied child, boy, I get, you know, escapist fantasies are neat and whatnot, but I really hate how the solution to getting bullied here is presented as learning that you are the world's most specialist, importantest boy ever, and also have a trust fund. Like, that just really didn't do it for me, you know, as a youth. Goku worked for what he has. God damn it. Also, hello, Peppercorn. Welcome on in. Fantastic first message. Yeah, and like I read the first few books, but like they're you know, it was one of those things where like my grandparents would buy me the new one when it came out, but at a certain point I just wasn't interested in continuing the story. I never felt the need to find out how the, you know, saga concluded, and apparently it concludes with him getting becoming a cop. I know some things from cultural osmosis, but my point here is I am not going to understand any Harry Potter references made in my chat tonight. I'm just or within this story, frankly. I am laying that out. The best things to come out of that franchise are Wizard People, Dear Reader, and this fan fiction and its cultural legacy. So that's my main thing I just wanted to get out of the way, right? My familiarity with the source material is lesser than the average nerd, okay? I'm just not going to get it. Turns out to stop being abused, just be the reincarnation of Jesus. Exactly. It's just that easy, Ruts. Yeah, we don't need to go into the many failings of the franchise. Plenty of franchises have failings. It's kind of hilarious how desperately this one gets milked. Like it's that fertile ground for storytelling, but whatever. Parter Puppet Pals did have a pipe bomb, yeah, and that is OG Neil Sciarra, who is again a legend, but also his, you know, both his career and Brad Neely's span lands far greater than that of the Harry Potter fandom. They have both given us our culture so much, from Splendor Man to Mouth Sounds to Hargonol and Sclopio, you know, fantastic cultural works that everybody is familiar with and quotes daily. I certainly do. The other bit of foreshadowing or foreword I would like to give before we get into tonight's proceedings is I have not done a full read through of the text in a while, certainly not in preparation for this, which was very likely a mistake. I am very aware that this is a piece of early internet history and thus is probably going to be using some language and or some metaphors, some allusions that are no longer, you know, and they weren't okay back then either, but they're definitely very much, the culture has progressed a lot. Let's be real here. We can all accept that, like, what has been considered, you know, fair game on the internet has changed a lot throughout the years, and I have zero doubt. Like, I'm pretty sure there's at least one slur on the screen behind me right now, in this author's, or not author's note. It's specifically not from the author. I also know that the curtains will get in the way of some of the text, as will my model. I didn't want to remake my whole overlay for this, but the point is, I will be censoring some of those slurs, just because I don't want to be clipped out of context saying them. I think you know, that's probably the best way to handle it. We can all acknowledge that this work is going to have some problems, and it's going to maybe be representative of it's going to be a time capsule. And like any good time capsule, it's going to remind us of some of the ugly. And that's just going to be out. That's just going to be what we have to deal with. Yeah, we'll do the Snorpy redacted. Is posers a slur? Hater certainly is. And don't you dare call me that. Just make you think of Naruto. Anyone can become great for, you know, see right there. I'm just gonna drop off that paragraph because I ain't watched or read a chapter of Naruto, so can't confirm or deny. Snorpy saying redacted would be perfect for a soundboard clip. It would be, and I should have thought of that an hour ago. Or no, I don't have the VOD still saved. I could clip it for myself. Whatever. Fuck it. We don't need to worry about that. Anyways, we're about to get into some nonsense. To the time machine. Goddamn, it's fine. It's fine. An idea for later. An idea for later. Regardless, I very much thank people for coming out tonight. I will be checking out on chat at certain points, but I have no idea how long it's going to take me to read through this. I know Mimey had quoted someone else, like internet anarchist or someone. No, I got the beep. I'm going to be... Y'all are going to be hearing a lot. If I need to say, or, you know, you know, internet historian, yeah. Internet historian did a read through of this, and it wasn't like, it didn't take that long, apparently. So like, you know, maybe if we end early, then we'll switch over to fucking Hades 2 or do a Fuser set or whatever. But I might be a lot slower of a reader with this. I might be taking some time to check in with chat. Who the fuck knows? Stream time be unpredictable. But that being said, I do thank y'all for coming out tonight, making it out for what is about to be an absolutely terrifying time. I have collected a series of MIDI covers of old emo songs that I'm going to just put on shuffle, and that's going to be our that's going to be our soundtrack for tonight. I'm also not gonna. I'm going to do the in-chapter author's notes. I will not be reading this opening forward. We're just going to get right into it. All right. Oh, wait. Needs to verify I'm human. Because otherwise, you know, why would I be doing this? Chapter 1. Author's note. Special fangs. Get it? Because I'm gothic. To my GF. Ew. Not in that way. Raven. Bloody Tears. 666. For helping me with the story and spelling. You rock. Justin, you're the love of my depressing life. You rock too. MCR rocks. Hi. My name is Ebony Darkness Dementia Ravenway, and I have long ebony black hair. That's how I got my name. With purple streaks and red tips that reaches my mid-back and icy blue eyes like limpid tears. And a lot of people tell me I look like Amy Lee. Author's note. If you don't know who she is, get the hell out of here. I'm not related to Gerard Way, but I wish I was, because he's a major fucking hottie. I'm a vampire, but my teeth are straight and white. I have pale white skin. I am also a witch, and I go to a magic school called Hogwarts in England, where I am in the 7th year. I'm 17. I'm a goth, in case you couldn't tell, and I wear mostly black. I love Hot Topic, and I buy all my clothes from there. For example, today I was wearing a black corset with matching lace around it and a black leather miniskirt, pink fishnets, and black combat boots. I was wearing black lipstick, white foundation, black eyeliner, and red eyeshadow. I was walking outside Hogwarts. It was snowing and raining, and there was no sun, which I was very happy about. A lot of preps stared at me. I put up my middle finger at them. "Hey, Ebony," shouted a voice. I looked up. It was Draco Malfoy. "What's up, Draco?" I asked. "Nothing," he said shyly. But then I heard my friends call me, and I had to go away. Author's note. Is it good? Please tell me, Fangs. Chapter 2. Author's note. Thanks to Bloody Tear 666 for helping me with the chapter. BTW. Preps. Stop flaming my story, okay? The next day, I woke up in my bedroom. It was snowing and raining again. I opened the door of my coffin and drank some blood from a bottle I had. My coffin was black ebony, and inside it was a hot pink velvet with black lace on the ends. I got out of my coffin and took off my giant MCR t-shirt, which I use for pajamas. Instead... Oh, thank you, Banyan, for the music note. Instead, I put on a black leather dress, a pentagram necklace, combat boots, and black fishnets on. I put on 4 pairs of earrings in my pierced ears. Oh, wait, that's... Shit, my old queue is still up. We clear that queue. This is a great song. This is a phenomenal song. Anyways, let's just... There we go. I'll back up a little bit. The next day, I woke up in my bedroom. It was snowing and raining again. I opened the door of my coffin and drank some blood from a bottle I had. My coffin was black ebony, and inside it was hot pink velvet with black lace on the ends. I got out of my coffin and took off my giant MCR t-shirt, which I use for pajamas. Instead, I put on a black leather dress, a pentagram necklace, combat boots, and black fishnets on. I put on 4 pairs of earrings in my pierced ears, and put my hair in a kind of messy bun. My friend Willow, author's note, Raven, this is you, woke up then and grinned at me. She flipped her long waist-length raven black hair with pink streaks and opened her forest green eyes. She put on her Marilyn Manson t-shirt with black mini, fishnets, and pointy high-heeled boots. We put on our makeup, black lipstick, white foundation, and black eyeliner. OMFG, I saw you talking to Draco Malfoy yesterday, she said excitedly. Yeah, so... I said, blushing. Do you like Draco? She asked as we went out of the Slytherin common room and into the Great Hall. No, I so fucking don't, I shouted. Yeah, right, she exclaimed. Just then, Draco walked up to me. Hi, he said. Hi, I replied, flirtily. Guess what? He said. What? I asked. Well, Good Charlotte are having a concert in Hogsmeade, he told me. Oh, my fucking God! I screamed. I love GC. They are my favorite band, besides MCR. Well, do you want to go with me? He asked. I gasped. All right. Pretty strong start so far. We've got some scintillating romance building up, but she is, as of yet, in denial of her true attraction to her love Draco. I love it. I hope everybody's having a good time. Thank you. A lot of the songs I download from different, MIDI channels, so they might be in different volumes. So if we're in bad need of a volume check, you let me know. Appreciate that. All right. Seems like a good stream to be in. Well, it should be a good stream to be in any situation, Dankrai. Anyways, how can she deny her feelings? Something tells me that the power of the music of Good Charlotte will make denial of her feelings utterly impossible. Let's find out. Let's get into it, huh? Chapter 3. Author's note. Stop flamming the story, preps, okay? Otherwise, thanks to the Gothic people for the good reviews. Thanks again, Raven. Oh, yeah. BTW. I don't own this or the lyrics for Good Charlotte. On the night of the concert, I put on my black lace-up boots with high heels. Underneath them were ripped red fishnets. Then I put on a black leather mini-dress with all this corset stuff on the back and front. I put on matching fishnet on my arms. I straightened my hair and made it all look spiky. I felt a little depressed then, so I slit one of my wrists. I read a depressing book while I waited for it to stop bleeding, and I listened to some Good Charlotte. I painted my nails black and put on tons of black eyeliner. Then I put on some black lipstick. I didn't put on foundation because I was pale anyway. I drank some human blood, so I was ready to go to the concert. I went outside. Draco's waiting there in front of his flying car. He was wearing a Simple Plan t-shirt. They would play at the show too. Baggy black skater pants, black nail polish, and a little eyeliner. Author's note: a lot for cool boys wear it, okay? Hi, Draco, I said in a depressed voice. Hi, Ebony, he said back. We walked into his flying black Mercedes-Benz. The license plate said 666, and flew to the place with the concert. On the way, we listened excitedly to Good Charlotte and Marilyn Manson. We both smoked cigarettes and drugs. When we got there, we both hopped out of the car. We went to the mosh pit at the front of the stage and jumped up and down as we listened to Good Charlotte. You come in cold, you're covered in blood. They're all so happy you've arrived. The doctor cuts your cord, hands you to your mom. She sets you free into this life, sang Joel. I don't own the lyrics to that song. Joel is so fucking hot, I said to Draco, pointing to him as he sung, filling the club with his amazing voice. Suddenly, Draco looked sad. What's wrong? I asked, as we moshed to the music. Then I caught on. Hey, it's okay. I don't like him better than you, I said. Really? Asked Draco sensitively, and he put his arm around me, all protective. Really? I said. Besides, I don't even know George, and he's going out with Hillary fucking Duff. I fucking hate that little bitch, I said disgustedly, thinking of her ugly blonde face. The night went on really well, and I had a great time. So did Draco. After the concert, we drank some beer, and asked Benji and Joel for their autographs and photos with them. We got GC concert tees. Draco and I crawled back into the Mercedes-Benz, but Draco didn't go back into Hogwarts. Instead, he drove the car into the Forbidden Forest. Chapter 4. Author's note. I said stop flaming, okay? Ebony's name is Enobi, not Mary Sue, okay? Draco is so in love with her that he is acting different. They knew each other before, okay? Draco, I shouted. What the fuck do you think you're doing? Draco didn't answer, but he stopped the flying car and walked out of it. I walked out of it too. Curiously. What the fucking hell? I asked angrily. Ebony? He asked. What? I snapped. Draco leaned in extra close, and I looked into his gothic red eyes. He was wearing color contacts, which revealed so much depressing sorrow and evilness that suddenly, I didn't feel mad anymore. And then, Suddenly, just as Draco kissed me passionately, Draco climbed on top of me, and we started to make out keenly against a tree. He took off my top, and I took of his clothes. I even took of my bra. Then... Fuck! Okay, it broke me. It finally broke me. God, I thought I was gonna break for the fucking Supreme Mini audio watermark. God damn it. Okay, I thought that was gonna get me that. No, okay. Sorry. Ah, fuck. Let's go back. Let's back it up. And then, suddenly, just as Draco kissed me passionately, Draco climbed on top of me and we started to make out keenly against a tree. He took of my top, and I took of his clothes. I even took of my bra. Then he put his thingy... Fuck! Fucking damn it! Okay. God damn it. Oh, fuck. I got it. I'm gonna take a sip. At this point, it is a personal challenge to make it through the whole paragraph, okay? Okay. And then, suddenly, just as Draco kissed me passionately, Draco climbed on top of me and we started to make out keenly against the tree. He took of my top and I took of his clothes. I even took of my bra. Then he put his thingy into my you-know-what, and we did it for the first time. Oh, I screamed! I was beginning to get an orgasm. We started to kiss everywhere, and my pale body became all warm, and then... What the hell are you doing, you motherfuckers? It was Dumbledore! Motherfucking, the music changes are just hitting at the exact right point. Okay, I'm not okay starting as she starts making out. I could not plan that shit. God damn it. Okay. Anyways, let's keep going. Let's keep up the momentum. Author's note, chapter 5. Stop flaming. If you flam, it means you're a prep or a poser. The only reason Dumbledore swore is because he had a headache. Fucking goddamn it! Oh, I'm not okay. God damn it. Okay. Just look, I look back up and I see the word headache and it's fucking misspelled and it's also really dumb. It's goddamn. I'm not okay. Wait till the chorus hits. Author's note. Stop flaming. If you flam, it means you're a prep or a poser. The only reason Dumbledore swore is because he had a headache, okay? And on top of that, he was mad at them for having sex. P.S. I'm not updating until I get 5 good rewards. Dumbledore made and Draco and I followed him. He kept shouting at us, angrily. No, she says it, she spells it like the rapper. Why does she know? I definitely knew that. I definitely knew that going into it, but I had forgotten. And it's like looking at it again, it's like the first time. Fuck, okay. You ludicrous fools, he shouted. I started to cry tears of blood down my pallid face. Draco comforted me. When we went back to the castle, Dumbledore took us to Professor Snape and Professor McGonagall, who were both looking very angry. They were having sexual intercourse in the Forbidden Forest, he yelled in a furious voice. Why did you do such a thing, you mediocre dunces? Asked Professor McGonagall. How dare you? Demanded Professor Snape. I'm just bringing out all the hits. I didn't plan voices for this. Oh shit. No, I'm sorry. I need to do this scene again because I need to get the pacing on this. There's a dramatic build here. There's a dramatic build here. Let's yeah. They were having sexual intercourse in the Forbidden Forest. He yelled in a furious voice. Why did you do such a thing, you mediocre dunces? Asked Professor McGonagall. How dare you? Demanded Professor Snape. And then Draco shrieked. Because I love her. Everyone was quiet. Dumbledore and Professor McGonagall still looked mad, but Professor Snape said, Fine, very well. You may go up to your rooms. Draco and I went upstairs while the teachers glared at us. Are you okay, Ebony? Draco asked me, gently. Yeah, I guess. I lied. I went to the girls' dorm and brushed my teeth and my hair and changed into a low-cut black floor-length dress with red lace all around it and black high heels. When I came out, Draco was standing in front of the bathroom and he started to sing I Just Want to Live by Good Charlotte. I was so flattered, even though he wasn't supposed to be there. We hugged and kissed. After that, he said goodnight, and he reluctantly went back to his room. Hello, Aya. Welcome on in. Oh, thank you for the gift subscape. I'm a demon. Welcome on in. Appreciate it. Came with straight and eyeliner ready? Fuck yeah. Oh, you're up for it. I appreciate that, Scape. Thank you. Okay. Chapter 6. Author's note. Shit up preps, okay? P.S. I will not update until you give me good reviews. The next day, I woke up in my coffin. I put on a black miniskirt that was all ripped around the end and a matching top with red skulls all over it, and high-heel blue boots that were black. I put on 2 pairs of skull earrings and 2 crosses in my ears. I spray-painted my hair with purple. In the Great Hall, I ate some Count Chocula cereal with blood instead of milk, and a glass of red blood. Suddenly, someone bumped into me. All the blood spilled over my top. Thank you very much for the follow, Solus. Bastard! I shouted angrily. I regretted saying it when I looked up because I was looking into the pale white face of a gothic boy with spiky black hair with red streaks in it. He was wearing so much eyeliner that I was going down his face, and he was wearing black lipstick. He didn't have glasses anymore, and now he was wearing red contact lenses, just like Draco's, and there was no scar on his forehead anymore. He had manly stubble on his chin. He had a sexy English accent. He looked exactly like Joel Madden. He was so sexy that my body went all hot when I saw him, kind of like an erection, only I'm a girl, so I didn't get one, you sicko. I'm so sorry, he said in a shy voice. That's all right. What's your name? I questioned. My name's Harry Potter, though most people call me Vampire these days, he grumbled. Why? I exclaimed. Because I love the taste of human blood, he giggled. Well, I am a vampire, I confessed. Really? He whispered. Yeah, I roared. We sat down to talk for a while. Then Draco came up behind me and told me he had a surprise for me, so I went away with him. They said he has a sexy English accent. What about that wasn't a sexy English accent? Why would you complain, Taz? Welcome on in, but what? Don't piss on my parade here, goddammit. My black parade, okay? Anyways, Hope everyone's having fun right now. I'm so flustered. I mean, how could you not be, love? The British have all the sexiest slang. Who doesn't love hearing about minge? Anyways. Reposter's note. Almost forgot to mention you should read some of the commentaries people write here. They're hilarious. We will not. People just saying midge. Hello, Jay. Welcome on in. All right. Off. We've already heard Helena. Let me get that. I figured this was emo adjacent enough. I had a hard time finding good shitty middies of emo songs for this. Chat chanting ninjas on brand here. It really is. Oh. Chapter 2. Bring me to life. Author's note. Well, okay, you guys, I'm only writing this because I got 5 good reviews. And BTW, I won't write the next chapter until I get 10 good ones. Stop flaming or I'll report you. Ebony isn't a Marisu, okay? She isn't perfect. She's a satanist. And she has problems. She depressed, for God's sakes. Draco and I held our pale white hands with black nail polish as we went upstairs. I was wearing red Satanist rings on my nails in red nail polish. Author's note. See, does that sound like a Marusu to you? I waved to Vampire. Dark misery was in his depressed eyes. I guess he was jealous of me now that I was going out with Draco. Anyways, I went upstairs excitedly with Draco. We went into his room and locked the door. Then we started Frenching passively, and we took off each other's clothes enthusiastically. He felt me up before I took off my top. Then I took off my black leather bra, and he took off his pants. We went on the bed and started making out naked, and then he put his... Fucking damn it! God! Okay. We take a sip. Okay, goddamn. I knew it was coming to! I knew it was coming, and I still was... Okay. We started Frenching passively, and we took off each other's clothes enthusiastically. He felt me up before I took off my top. Then I took off my black leather bra, and he took off his pants. We went onto the bed and started making out naked, and then he put his boy's thingy in mine, and we had sex. See? Is that stupid? Draco! I screamed while getting an orgasm when all of a sudden I saw a tattoo I had never seen before on Draco's arm. It was a black heart with an arrow through it. On it, in bloody Gothic writing, were the words, Vampire! I was so angry. You bastard! I shouted angrily before jumping out of the bed. No, but you don't understand, Draco pleaded, but I knew too much. No, you fucking idiot, I shouted. You probably have AIDS anyway. Okay, this is why we had the foreword about how this was maybe going to be a little dated. I put on my clothes all huffily and then stomped out. Draco ran out even though he was naked. He had a really big you-know-what, but I was... Fuck, okay. God damn. I put on my clothes all huffily and then stomped out. Draco ran out even though he was naked. He had a really big you-know-what, but I was too mad to care. I stomped out, and did so until I was in Vampire's classroom, where he was having a lesson with Professor Snape and some other people. Vampire Potter, you motherfucker, I yelled. Chapter 8. No, this is not time for the middle. This is time for face down by red jumpsuit apparatus. Yeah. Chapter 8. Stop, author's note. Stop flassing, okay? If you do, then you are a prep. Everyone in the class stared at me, and then Draco came into the room even though he was naked and started begging me to take him back. Ebony, it's not what you think, Draco screamed sadly. My friend, Bloody Mary Smith, stared at me understatedly. She flipped her long, waist-length, gothic black hair and opened her crimson eyes like blood that she was wearing contact lenses on. She had pale white skin that she was wearing white makeup on. Hermione was kidnapped when she was born. Her real parents are vampires, and one of them is a witch, but Voldemort killed her mother, and her father committed suicide because he was depressed about it. She still has nightmares about it, and she is very haunted and depressed. It also turns out her real last name is Smith, and not Granger. Since she has converted to Satanism, she is in Slytherin now, not Gryffindor. Hello, Bill. Welcome on in. What is it that you desire, you ridiculous dimwit? Snape demeaned angrily in his cold voice, but I ignored him. Vampire, I can't believe you cheated on me with Draco, I shouted at him. Everyone gasped. Come on. I'm gesturing towards the audience. Gasp. I don't know why Ebony was so mad at me. I had went out with Vampire. I'm bi, and so is Ebony. For a while, but then he broke my heart. He dumped me because he liked Brittany, a stupid preppy fucker. We were just good friends now. He had gone through horrible problems, and now he was gothic. Ha ha! Like I would hang out with a prep. Hello, Nia. Welcome. But I'm not going out with a Draco anymore, said Vampire. Yeah, fucking right. Fuck off, you bastard, I screamed. I ran out of the room and ran into the Forbidden Forest, where I had lost my virility to Draco. And then I started to burst into tears. Chapter 9. Author's note. Stop flaming, okay? I didn't read all the books. This is from the movie, okay? So it's not my fault if Dumbledore swears. Beswedes, I said he had a headache. And the reason Snap doesn't lick Harry now is cause he's Christian and Vampire is a Satanist. MCR rocks. Why is... It's really... Shuffle on Spotify kind of sucks. It's so many ones that we've already done tonight. There we go. Haven't done Make Damn Sure yet. Where was that? I was so mad and sad. I couldn't believe Draco for cheating on me. I began to cry against the tree where I did it with Draco. Then, all of a suddenly, a horrible man with red eyes and no nose and everything started flying towards me on a broomstick. He didn't have a nose, basically like Voldemort in the movie, and he was wearing all black, but it was obvious he wasn't Gothic. It was Voldemort. No, I shouted in a scared voice, but then Voldemort shouted, Imperious, and I couldn't run away. Crookshanks, I shouted at him. Voldemort fell off his broom and started to scream. I felt bad for him, even though I'm a sadist, so I stopped. Ebony, he yelled, thou must kill Vampire Potter. I thought about Vampire and his sex eyes and his gothic black hair and how his face looks just like Joel Madden. I remembered that Draco had said I didn't understand, so I thought, what if Draco went out with a vampire before I went out with him? And they broke up. No, Voldemort, I shouted back. Voldemort gave me a gun. Voldemort gave me a gun. No, please, I begged. Oh, that's okay. I was really usually when you start a paragraph describing somebody doing an action and then you follow it with a quote, you assume that the person who just did the action is speaking. No, okay. Sorry. Voldemort gave me a gun. No, please, I begged. Thou must, he yelled. If thou dost not, then I shall kill thy beloved Draco, brother. How did you know? I asked in a surprised way. Voldemort got a dude, you're so I missed the button for the bleep, and so I just stopped myself. Okay. Voldemort got a dude, you're so a look on his face. I have telekinesis, he answered cruelly. And if you doth not kill vampire, then thou know. Oh, I'm gonna have to do this from the beginning, but I'm not gonna do that first line just for the sake. I have telekinesis, he answered cruelly. And if you doth not kill vampire, then thou know what will happen to Draco. Jesus, that is terrible sentence structure. Anyways, he shouted. Then he flew away angrily on his broomstick. I was so scared and mad I didn't know what to do. Suddenly Draco came into the woods. Draco, I said. Hi. Hi, he said back. But his face was all sad. He was wearing white foundation and messy eyeliner, kind of like a pentagram. Get it? Between Joel Madden and Gerard Way. Are you okay? I asked. Wait, no, this was supposed to be MIDI only! This is supposed to be MIDI only! God damn it. Deleting that from the playlist. No! It has been a while. Hello, Ether, welcome on in. We'll go back to here, yeah. I was so scared and mad I didn't know what to do. Suddenly, Draco came into the woods. Hi, Draco, I said. Hi. Hi, he said back, but his face was all sad. He was wearing white foundation and messy eyeliner, kind of like a pentagram. Get it? Between Joel Madden and Gerard Way. Are you okay? I asked. No, he answered. I'm sorry I got all mad at you, but I thought you cheated on me. I expelled. That's okay, he said, all depressed. And he went back into Hogwarts together. Oh, and we went back into Hogwarts together, making out. Yeah, I figured that we were going to have some unsavory language in this from a different era of the internet. Not to say that you don't see people using it on the internet anymore, but they rightfully get a lot more called out for it. And it's really nice to see that this is how we understand character development on the internet as a whole. I mentioned this before. One of my favorite things to do is to look up that one video on YouTube of the girl saying boom, boom, boom. Everybody say wayo. And 10 years ago, the comments were all flaming her. But like nowadays, the main comments, the top ones are just like, she's having fun and having a good time. And I respect her for that. And I think that's character development, goddammit. Anyways. Oh, well, speaking of slurs, really right here. All right. Chapter 10. Author's note. Stop it, you gay. If you do not like my story, then fuck off. P.S. It turns out Bloody Mary isn't a muggle after all, and she and Vampire are evil. That's why they'd moved houses, okay? I was really scared about Voldemort all day. I was even upset to rehearsals. I was really scared about Voldemort all day. I was even upset, went to rehearsals with my gothic metal band, Bloody Gothic Rose 666. I am the lead singer of it, and I play guitar. People say that we sound like a cross between GC, Slipknot, and MCR. The other people in the band are Bloody Mary, Vampire, Draco, Ron, although we call him Diablo now. He has black hair now, with blue streaks in it. And Hargrid. Only today, Draco and Vampire were depressed, so they weren't coming, and we wrote songs instead. I knew Draco was probably slitting his wrists. He wouldn't die because he was a vampire too, and the only way you can kill a vampire is with a CROSS. There's no way I'm writing that. Or a stake. Wrong kind of snake. And Vampire was probably watching a depressing movie like The Corpse Bride. I put on a black leather shirt that showed off my boobs and a tiny matching miniskirt that said Simple Plan on the butt. You might think I'm a slut, but I'm really not. We were singing a cover of Helena, and at the end of the song I suddenly burst into tears. Fuck, what voice was I? Did I even do a voice for Bloody Mary? Have I voiced Bloody Mary? I've already forgotten what voice I was doing for Bloody Mary. Why did that get caught by Autobot? Oh god. Did I already do a voice for Bloody Mary? I completely forget. I don't think I voiced her yet? Okay. We'll just go fucking Zorak with it. Ebony, are you okay? Bloody Mary asked in a concerted voice. What the fuck do you think? I asked angrily. And then I said, well, Voldemort came and the fucking bastard told me to fucking kill Harry. But I don't want to kill him because he's really nice, even if he did go out with Draco. But if I don't kill Harry, then Voldemort will fucking kill Draco. I burst into tears. Suddenly, Draco jumped out from behind a wall. Why didn't you fucking tell me? He shouted. How could you? You fucking poser muggle bitch. See? Is that out of character? I started to cry and cry. Draco started to cry too, all sensitive. Then he ran out crying. We practiced for 1 more hour, and suddenly Dumbledore walked in angrily. His eyes were all fiery, and I knew this time it wasn't because he had a headache. What have you done? He started to cry. Wisely. See, that's basically not swearing, and this time he was really upset, and you will see why. Ebony! Draco has been found in his room. He committed suicide by slitting his wrists. Chapter 11. Well, this completely goes around. Completely. Oh, well, I thought she said he couldn't that way. Can you sense poser with the beep too? I know how. How, Liz? How, Liz? He was there 3 seconds ago. Can I censor poser with the beep? I think it's important that the audience hear that one. We need to. Some things can't. Some really dark moments of history can't be covered up as a parent. I love how she keeps contradicting herself. I'm pretty sure within the same. Well, maybe the reveal is that Draco's not actually a vampire. Maybe he was the real poser, and when he was calling Ebony a poser, he was just projecting. We were gonna find out. Okay. Chapter 11. To cover up the P slurs and pretend it never existed. Yeah, it's like Bioshock Infinite and the N-word, right? It's cowardice to shy away from it. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna start my playlist again from the beginning and just take off shuffle, because a good shuffle is supposed to not. A good shuffle is supposed to prevent you from getting the same song you've already heard multiple times in a row. Okay. Can we censor thingy? I won't be. I'm going to be too busy laughing. Chapter 11. Author's note. I said stop flaming up preps. See if this chapter is stupid 111. It deals with really serious issues. See for yourself. If it's stupid, bro, thanks to my friend Raven for helping me. No! I screamed. I was horrified. Bloody Mary tried to comfort me, but I told her to fuck off, and I ran into my room crying myself. Dumbledore chased after me, shouting, but he had to stop when I went into my room because he would look like a perv that way. Oh, that almost broke me. Anyway, I started crying tears of blood, and then I slit both of my wrists. They got all over my clothes, so I took them off and jumped into the bath angrily while I put on a Linkin Park song at full volume. Then I grabbed a stake and almost stuck it into my heart to commit suicide. I was so fucking depressed. I got out of the bathtub and put on a black low-cut dress with lace all over it, sadly. I put on black high heels with pink metal stuff on the ends and 6 pairs of skull earrings. I couldn't fucking believe it. And I looked out the window and screamed. Snap was spying on me, and he was taking a videotape of me. And Lupin was masticating to it. They were sitting on their broomsticks. You fucking pervs! Stop looking at me naked, or you pedos are hot! I screamed, putting on a black towel with a picture of Marilyn Manson on it. Suddenly, Vampire ran in. Abracadabra! He yelled at Snape, and Lupin pointing his... No, God fucking damn it! Whoa! I didn't even know you could aim one of those! Okay. Abracadabra! He yelled at Snape and Lupin, pointing his womb. I took my gun. I didn't read forward. You know what it is, bitch. Oh, God. Okay. Fuck. Abracadabra! He yelled at Snape and Lupin, pointing his womb. I took my gun and shot Snape and Lupin a gazillion times, and they both started screaming and the camera broke. Suddenly, Dumbledore ran in. Ebony! It has been revealed that someone has... No! He shouted, looking at Snape and Lupin, and then he waved his wand and suddenly... Hagrid ran outside on his broom and said, Everyone, we need to talk. What do you know, Hagrid? You're just a little Hogwarts student. I'm learning things about Hagrid that no, never mind. I shouldn't get them confused. This is Hagrid. Can we appreciate the terrible mixing on this one? Oh, that's crunchy. Okay, Hagrid lore. Sorry, Hagrid lore. Okay. What do you know, Hagrid? You're just a little Hogwarts student. I may be a Hogwarts student. Hagrid paused angrily. But I am also a Satanist. This cannot be, Snap said in a crisp voice as blood dripped from his hand where Dumbledore's wand had shot him. There must be other factors. You don't have any, I yelled in madly. Lupin held up the camera triumphantly. The lens may be ruined, but the tape is still there. I felt faint, more than I normally do, like how it feels when you do not drink enough blood. There are so many fucking characters right now, and I'm still not even sure who Lupin is in the books. Why are you doing this? Lupin said angrily, while he rubbed his dirty hands on his cloak. And then I heard words that I had heard before, but not from him. I did not know whether to feel shocked and happy, or to bite him and drink his blood, because I felt faint. Because, Hagrid said, and he paused in the air dramatically, waving his wand in the air. Then he swooped in, then swooped he in, singing to the tune of a gothic version of a song by 50 Cent. Because you're gothic? Snap asked in a little afraid voice. Because he was a friend, it meant he was connected with Satan. Because I love her. Chapter 12. Authors, yeah, I'm really confused by the 50 cents bit too, and we really moved past that, but there was like, that hit us with a lot of characters all at once, and I'm not really sure what people's purposes in the source material or in the scene. So that's just a thing we gotta, deal with. Chapter 12. Author's note. Stop lying. Okay, Hagrid is a pedo too. A lot of the people in American schools are like that. I want you to address the issue. How do you know Snap and Christian plus Hagrid isn't really in love with Ebony? That was Cedric. Okay? I was about to slit my wrists again with the silver knife that Drago had given me in case anything had happened to him. He had told me to use it valiantly against an enemy, but I knew that we must both go together. No! Oh, I thought it was Hagrid, but it was Vampire. He started to scream. OMFG! No! My score hurts! And then his eyes rolled up. You could only see his red whites. I stopped. How did you know? Oh, I saw it, and my scar turned back to the lightning bolt. No! I ran up closer. I thought you didn't have a scar anymore, I shouted. I do, but Diablo changed it to a pentagram for me, and I always cover it up with foundation, he said back. Anyway, my scar hurt, and it turned back into the lightning bolt. Save me! Then I had a vision of what was happening to Draco. Voldemort has him in bondage. Anyways, I was at the school's nurse's office now, recovering from slit my wrist. Oh, I fucked that up. Let me take a sip. Yeah, I already forgot about Diablo too. Is Doppio gonna show up? Anyways, anyway, I was in the school nurse's office, now recovering from my slit wrists. Snap and Lupin and Hagrid. All caps on the one name misspelled. Damn, there's no mental preparation for that. Fuck. Anyway, I was in the school nurse's office now, recovering from my slit wrists. Snap and Lupin and Hagrid were there too. They were going to St. Mango's after they recovered, because they were pedophiles, and you can't have those fucking pervs teaching in a school with lots of hot girls. Dumbledore had constipated the video camera they took of me naked. I put up my middle finger at them. Anyway, Hagrid came into my hospital bed holding a bouquet of pink roses. Enemy? I need to tell you something, he said in a serious voice, giving me the roses. Fuck off, I told him. You know I fucking hate the color pink anyway. I don't like fucked up preps like you, I snapped. Hagrid had been mean to me for being gothic. No, enemy, Hagrid says. Those are not roses. What? Are they goths too, you poser prep? I asked, because I was angry that he bought me pink roses. I saved your life, he yelled angrily. No, you didn't, I replied. You saved me from getting a Paris Hilton video made from your shower scene and being viewed by Snap and Lupin, who masturbated. See? Is that spelled wrong? To which he added silently, oh. Okay, I think I'm trying to look at that line and decipher what happened here. I think for whatever reason, I cannot highlight text on this website. Great job, fanfic.net. It kind of sounds like the speaker changes partway through the sentence, is what I'm getting out of this. Anyways, I'm gonna try that again, but I'm really not sure what this sentence is all about. I saved your life, he yelled angrily. No, you didn't, I replied. You saved me from getting a Paris Hilton video made from your shower scene and being viewed by Snap and Lupin, who masturbated. See, is that spelled wrong? To it he added silently, whatever, I yelled angrily. He pointed his wand at the pink roses. These are roses. He suddenly looked at them with an evil look in his eye and muttered, Well, if you want it, honestly, that's all you had to say. That's not a spell. That's an MCR song, I corrected him, wisely. I know, I was just warming up my vocal cords. Then he screamed, Petulos Marengo, me, Cremicili, Romasio. For all you cool gothic MCR fans out there, that is a tribute. Especially for Raven. I love you, girl. Imo Noto Okayo. And then the roses turned into a huge black flame floating in the middle of the air. And it was black. Now I knew he wasn't a prep. Okay, I believe you. Now WTF is Draco. Hagrid rolled his eyes. I looked into the balls of flame, but I could see nothing. You see, enemy, Dumbledore's. Dumbledore's here now, apparently. You see, Enobi, or Enobi, Dumbledore said, watching the two of us watching the flame. To see what is in the flames? Ha ha ha, you reviewers, flames, get it? You must find yourself first, okay? I have found myself, okay, you mean old man? Oh, that's... I have found myself, okay, you mean old man? Hagrid yelled. Dumbledore looked shocked. I guess he didn't have a headache, or else he would have said something back. She said it once and she has to commit to it. She really didn't need to bring it up. She really didn't need to bring it up, but now it's a character trait, right? He's getting Flanderized. Fucking Dumbledore with the aspirin. I have found myself, okay, you mean old man? Hagrid yelled. Dumbledore looked shocked. I guess he didn't have a headache, or else he would have said something back. Hagrid stormed off back into his bed. You're a liar, Prof. Dumbledore. Anyway, when I got better, I went upstairs and put on a black leather mini dress that was all ripped on the ends with lace on it. There was some coarser stuff on the front. Then I put on black fishnets and black high-heeled boots with pictures of Billy Joe Armstrong on them. I put all my hair all out around me so I looked like Samara from The Ring. If you don't know who she is, you're a prep, so fuck off. And I put on blood red lipstick, black eyeliner, and black lip gloss. You look quiet, girl, Bloody Mary said, sadly. Fangs, get it? You do too, I said, sadly too. But I was still upset. I slit both of my wrists while feeling totally depressed, and I sucked all the blood. I cried again in my bathroom and put the shades on so Snap and Lupin couldn't spy on me this time. I went to some classes. Vampire was in the hair of magical magic creatures. He looked all depressed because Draco had disappeared, and he had used to be in love with Draco. He was sucking some blood from a Hufflepuff. Oi! He said in a repressed way. Hi back, I said, in a wookly sad way. We both looked at each other for some time. Harry had beautiful red gothic eyes. So much like Draco. Then we jumped on each other and started screwing each other. Stop it now, you horny simpletons, shouted Professor McGonagall, who was watching us, and so was everyone else. Vampire, you fucker, I said, slapping him. Stop trying to screw me. You know I love Draco, I shouted, and I ran away angrily. Just then, he started to scream, "Oh, MFG! No! My skirts!" And then his eyes rolled up. You could only see his red whites. No, I ran up closer. I thought you didn't have a scar anymore. I do, but Diablo changed it to a pentagram for me, and I always cover it up with foundation, he said back. Anyway, my scar and I had a vision of what was happening to Draco. Voldemort has in bondage. Special thanks to Raven, my Gothic's blood sister. WTF, you're supposed to write this. Hey, Raven, do you know where my sweater is? That's his catchphrase. Man, I'm always saying that. She really pasted it in later. Oh, man. Let me tell you, there's a lot of spit on my computer screen right now. I'm getting into these voices. Oh, God. Thank you for the streak, Yannick. Welcome on in. Wild stream to get a streak on, you know it, baby. Oh, my God. My skirt. Oh, wipe the screen. Not now. No. Oh, God. I think we're halfway through, right? Wait, chapter 30. Oh, wait. We're on 7. But then apparently we get update 5 years later, and then chapters 36 to 44. Okay. Oh. Chapter 13. Author's note. Raven, thanks for gulping me again. I'm sorry I took your poster of Gerardo, but that guy is such a fucking sex bomb. Preps, stop flaming. Vampire and I ran up the stairs looking for Dumbledore. We were so scared. It doesn't count if I haven't started reading the paragraph yet. Dumbledore, fuck! Dumbledore, we both, yeah. Fucking goddamn. God, it's just so dumb. It's so stupid. Like, it's the kind of thing that's like, yeah, no, this is 100% a troll fix, right? Like, there's no way you make that mistake. There's just no... It's like the base freestyle of fanfiction. I know it's a troll fic. Well, there are people who maintain that it isn't. I feel like it can't be with that. I think that's the most like definitive moment of there's no way it can be. That and masticating. Or the part where she misspells masturbating and says, that's how, hey, that wasn't misspelled, was it? Like moments like that give it away, but still, it's so good. It's so good. It's iconic, right? Anyways, we'll just start from the beginning of the chapter again. We haven't missed much. Vampire and I ran up the stairs looking for Dumbledore. We were so scared. Dumbledore, Dumbledore, we both yelled. Dumbledore came there. What is it that you want now? You despicable snobs? He asked angrily. Voldemort has Draco, we shouted at the same time. He laughed in an evil voice. No, don't. We need to save Draco, we begged. No, he said meanly. I don't give a darn what Voldemort does to Draco. Not after how much he misbehaved in school. Especially with you, Ebony, he said, while he frowned, looking at me. Besides, I never liked him that much anyway. Then, he walked away. Vampire started crying. My Draco, he moaned. Author's note. Don't you thick gay guys are like so hot. Cue up that one clip from Sex House of like Derek's homosexuality is a huge turn on. Like fucking it's that moment just in pure text. I love it. Watch Sex House. Everybody should watch that. It's so good. It's okay, I tried to tell him, but that didn't stop him. He started to cry tears of blood. Then he had a brainstorm. I had an idea, he exclaimed. What? I asked him. You'll see, he said. He took out his wand and did a spell. Then we were in Voldemort's lair. We ran in with our wands out just as we heard a croon voice say, Alakadabra! Inshallah, brother! Nah, buddy, that wand's looking pretty haram there. That doesn't count. That wasn't mid-paragraph. If I get to the end of fucking... If I get to the end of paragraph, it doesn't count. Shut up. Oh, God. I'm thinking my Immortal's coming from a place of mutual gain. Something tells me it's not, Bill. Chapter 14. Author's notes. Fuck off, preps, okay? Raven, thanks for helping again. I'm sorry I couldn't update, but I was depressed, derpest, and I had to go to the hospital cause I slit my wrists. P.S. I'm not updating until you give me 10 good revolves. Warning. Some of this chapter is extremely scary. Viewer excretion invised. We ran to where Voldemort was. It turned out that Voldemort wasn't there. Instead, the fat guy who killed Cedric was. Draco was there, crying tears of blood. Snaketail was torturing him. Vampire and I ran in front of Snaketail. I have no idea who the fuck Snaketail could even begin being. Read my sight, you despicable preps, he shouted as we started shooting him with the gun. Then suddenly he looked at me and he fell down with a lovey-dovey look in his eyes. He said. It's literally just a period in quotes. In this, he is 16 years old, so he is not a pedophile. Okay? Huh? I asked. Ebony, I love you. Will you have sex with me? Asked Snaketail. I started laughing crudely. What the fuck? You torture my behalf and then you expect me to fuck you? God, you are so fucked up, you fucking bastard, I said angrily. Then I stabbed him in the heart. Blood poured out of it like a fountain. No! He screamed. He started screaming and running around. Then he fell down and died. I burst into tears sadly. Snaketail, what art thou doing? Called Voldemort. Then he started coming. We could hear his high heels clacking to us. So we got on our broomsticks and we flew to Hogwarts. We went to my room. Vampire went away. There, I started crying. What's wrong, honey? Asked Draco, taking off his clothes so he can screw. He had a sex pack. Get it? 'Cause he's so sexy. And a really huge you-know-what and everything. It's so unfair, I yielded. Why can't I just be ugly or plain like all the other girls and preps here, except for Bloody Mary, because she's not ugly or anything? Why would you ought to be ugly? I don't like the preps anyway. They are such fucking sluts, said Draco. Yeah, but everyone is in love with me. Like Snape and Lupin took a video of me naked. Hagrid says he's in love with me. Vampire likes me, and now even Snaketail is in love with me. I just want to be with you, okay, Draco? Just why couldn't Satan have made me less beautiful? I'm always saying this. I shouted angrily. Author's note. Don't worry. Ebony isn't a snob or anything, but a lot of people have told her she is pretty. I'm good at too many things. Why can't I just be normal? It's a fucking curse. I shouted. And then I ran away. Hello, Marion. Welcome on in. How you doing? Chapter 15. Author's note. Stop flaming, okay? By the way, you suck from now on. Every time someone flams me, I'm gonna slip my wrist. Thanks for Raven Pleblin. Ebony! Shouted. Oh, sorry. Ebony! Shouted Draco sadly. No, please, come back. But I was too mad. Whatever! Now you can go and have sex with Vampire, I shouted. I stormed into my room and closed my back door with my blood-red care. It had a picture of Marilyn Manson on it. He looked so sexy in a way that reminded me of Draco and Vampire. I started to cry and weep. I took a razor and started to slit my wrists. I drank the blood, all depressed. Then I looked back at my black GC watch and noticed it was time to go to biology class. I put on a short-ripped black gothic dress that said Anarchy on the front in blood-red letters and was all ripped, and a spiky belt. Under that, I put on ripped black fishnets and boots that said Joel all over them, with blood-red letters. I put my ebony black hair out. Anyways, I went downstairs feeling all sad and depressed as usual. I did some advanced biology work. I was turning a bloody pentagram into a black guitar. Suddenly, the guitar turned to Draco. Enemy, I love you, he shouted sadly. I do not care what those fucker preps and posers think. You're the most beautiful girl in the world. Before I met you, I wanted to commit suicide all the time. Now, I just want to fucking be with you. I fucking love you. Then, he started to sing The Chronicles of Life and Death. We considered it our song now. because we fell in love when Joel was singing it. Right in front of the entire class! His singing voice was so amazing and gothic and sexy, like a cross between Gerard, Joel, Chester, Pierre, and Mal and Manson. Author's note, don't you think those guys are so hot? If you do not know who they are, get the fuck out of here! OMFG, I said after he was finished. Some fucking prep stared at us, but I just stuck up my middle fingers that were covered in black nail polish and entwined with Draco's now at them. I love you, I said, and then we started to kiss just like Hilary Duff. I fucking hate that bitch and CMM in a Cinderella story. And we went away holding hands. Lupin shouted at us, but he stopped because everyone was clapping by how sexy we looked together. Then I saw a poster saying that MCR would have a concert in Hogsmeade right then. We looked at each other all shocked, and then we went together. Also, good night, Noisy. Thanks so much for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed your time here. all right. Do a little sippy. Oh, we're getting through this. Oh my god. Chapter 16. Author's note. You know what? Shut up, okay? Prove to me you're not preps. Raven, you suck, you fucking bitch. Give me back my fucking sweater. You're supposed to write this. Raven, what? WTF, you bitch. You're supposed to do this. PTW, Fangs. Brittany 5655 for Tekken my Japanese. Oh, she's learned Japanese now. From Brittany 5655. Good for her. We ran happily to Hogsmeade. We saw the stage where GC had played. We ran in happily. MCR were up there playing Helena. I was so fucking happy. Gerard looked even sexier than he did in the pictures. Even Draco thought so. I could totally see him getting an erection, but it didn't matter, because I know that we were the only true ones for each other. I was wearing a black leather mini dress and a black leather platinum boots with red ripped fishnets. Draco was wearing a black baggy MCR t-shirt and black baggy pants. Anyway, we started moshing to Helena. We Frenched. We ran up to the front of the band to stage dive. Suddenly, Gerard pulled off his mask. So did the others. We gasped. It wasn't them at all. It was Voldemort and the Death Dealers. WTF, Draco, I'm not going to a concert with you. SupremeNetwork.com/minis. Yeah, shout out to Supreme Network, SupremeMediNetwork.com/minis. Not after what happened to me last time. Even if it's MCR, you know how much I like them. What? Because he gadgeted uncomfortably because guys don't like to talk about you-know-what. Yeah, because I yelled in an angry voice. Marvel dialogue-ass scene. Joss Whedon-ass dialogue scene. My god, maybe Joss Whedon wrote this. Joss Whedon did not write this. Let me do that. You know what? Fuck it. Let me redo that exchange because it was really good. WTF, Draco, I'm not going to a concert with you, I shouted angrily. Not after what happened to me last time. Even if it's MCR and you know how much I like them. What? Because he gadgeted uncomfortably because guys don't like to talk about you-know-what. Yeah, because I yelled in an angry voice. We won't do that again, Draco promised. This time, we're going with it, Oscar. OMG, WTF, are you giving in to the mainstream, I asked. So I guess you're a prep or a Christina or what now? No, he muttered loudly. Are you becoming a prep? Or what? Enemy? I'm not. Please come with me. He fell down to his knees and started singing The World is Black by GC to me. I was flattened because that's not even a single. He had memorized the lyrics. Just for me. Okay. Then I guess I will have to. I said. And then we Frenched for a while. And I went up to my room. Bloody Mary was standing there. Haji mashite, girl. She said happily. She speaks Japanese. So do I. That means how do you do in Japanese? BTW. Willow, that fucking poser, got expelled. She failed all her classes and she skipped math. Author's no Raven, you fucking suck. Fuck you. Oh! It serves that fucking bitch right. I laughed angrily. Well, anyway, we were all feeling depressed. We watched some gothic movies like Das Nightmare Before Christmas. Maybe Willow will die too, I said. Kawaii. Bloody shook her head energetically, lethargically. Oh yeah, have a confession. After she got expelled, I murdered her, and then Lupin did it with her because he's a next black. Come on, dude! Oh, what the fuck, Brito? Welcome on in! Hello, how are you doing? Welcome, Raiders! Oh, God! Oh, God, welcome on in! It's good to have you all here! Fucking Christ! Ebony Dementia! It's good to have you here! Hi! For those of you who are unfamiliar, hello, I am Baffle Man. I'm a metal fan. I'm an emo man, and I'm here reading fucking My Immortal, and it's awful and it's terrible, and I'm having a great time. Bun, what were you up to? What were you doing with your stream? Thank you very much for sharing your community with me. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, thank you very much.
You've done this.
Thank you very much for those gifts. So I appreciate that. I hella appreciate it. Very sweet of you. Oh God, what were you doing? Yeah, we're reading the most important document of all time. We're reading My Immortal. Hello, Cinnamon. Welcome. Ebony, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Oh, good to have you here. Yeah, so we're reading My Immortal. It is very much an artifact from a different time on the internet, so there's going to be some stuff that's maybe not okay here, and we're just viewing this as a historical document, as we should. I can censor as needed, right? Yeah, 2006, fucking different era entirely. Casual day in Persona 5? Hell yeah. Now here for the best fan fiction. I'm glad you're enjoying. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're ready. We're listening to some really bad MIDI covers of some classic emo. We're just gonna get into it, huh? Let me back up a little bit to catch you all in. Okay, then I guess I will have to, I said, and then we Frenched for a while, and I went up to my room. Bloody Mary was standing there. Hajimashite, girl, she said happily. She speaks Japanese. So do I. That means how do you do in Japanese. BTW, Willow, that fucking poser, got expelled. She failed all her classes and she skipped math. Author's note, Raven, you fucking suck. Fuck you. It serves that fucking bick right. I laughed angrily. Well, anyway, we were feeling all depressed. We watched some gothic movies like Das Nightmare Before Xmas. Maybe Willow will die too, I said. Kawaii. Bloody Mare shook her head energetically, lethargically. Oh yeah, I have a confession. After she got expelled, I murdered her, and then Lupin did it with her because he's a next flack. Kawaii, I commented happily. We talked to each other in silence for the rest of the movie. That is... What in the fuck? What the fuck? Also, hello, Jawa. Welcome on in. Oh, hey, BTW. Oh, hey, BTW. I'm going to a concert with Draco tonight in Hogsmeade with MCR, I said. I need to wear, like, the hottest outfit ever. Okay, I'm really confused. Okay, so... I'm realizing I was very confused about like the timing on things. And it's very clear that like they just pasted some of the concert scene a little bit earlier in the chapter. Bruno's Locustar is such a good game. It is. It's a good one, but also that's not what we're here for. We're here for something even better. Yeah, it's a literal mess. You're not joking. Yeah, that. So we've done a little bit. It's not a mess. It's just an unconventional. Time. It does not have to be straightforward in your narrative. If the truly erudite are capable of, you know, keeping up with these things, it's basically just the primer of its day. Non-linear time is a metaphor for the confusion of high school. Exactly, right? That's just how memory works. Anyways, this proceeded memento. Yeah, this is the Mario Paint version of Animal I Become that Scave suggested. Thank you. All right, let's get back into it. Oh, hey, BTW, I'm going to a concert with Draco tonight in Hogsmeade with MCR, I said. I need to wear, like, the hottest outfit ever. Bloody Mary nodded. Energetically. OMFG, let's totally go shopping. In Hot Topic, right? I asked, already getting out my special Hot Topic loyalty card. No. My head snapped up. What? My head spun. I could not believe it. Bloody Mary, are you a prep? No, she laughed. I found some cool Gothic stores near Hogwarts, that's all. Who told you about them? I asked. Sure, it would be Draco or Diablo or a vampire. Don't even say that name to me. Or me. I was sure I would have been the one who told you about that. Dumbledore, she said. Let me just call our Brahms. OMFG Dumbledore? I asked quietly. Yeah, I saw the map for Hogsmeade on his desk, she told me. Come on, let's go. We were going in a few punk-off stores, especially for the concerts in Hogsmeade. The salesperson was OMG hotter than Gerard, except not because that's impossible, and he gave me a few red dresses. We only have these for the real goths. The real goths? Me and Bloody Mary asked. Yeah, you wouldn't believe how many posers are in this town, man. Yesterday, Lupin and Snap tried to buy a Gothic camera pouch. He shook his head. I didn't even know I had a camera. OMFG. No, they're going to spy on me again, I cried, running out of the changing room wearing a long back dress with lots of red tulle coming out and a very low cut with a huge slit. Oh, by saying you have to buy that outfit, the salesperson said. Yeah, it looks totally hot, said Bloody Mary. You know what? I am gonna give it to you. Oh shit, that's... You know, I'm gonna give it to you free, because you look really hot in that outfit. Hey, you're gonna be at the concert tonight? He asked. Yeah, I am, actually. I looked back at him. Hey, BTW. My name's Ebony Darkness Dementia Taraway. What's yours? Tom Rudd, he said, and ran a hand through his black-dyed hair. Maybe I'll see you there tonight. Yeah, I don't think so, because I'm going there with my BF Draco, you sick perv, I yelled angrily. But before he could beg me to go with him, Hagrid flew in on his black broom, looking worried. OMFG, Ebony, you need to get back to the castle now. She removed Raven from her name, yeah? That's how you know. That's how you know it's over between them. Raven, you bitch, fuck you. Chapter 7. Author's note. I said, stop flaming the strio. If you're a prep, then do not read it. You can tell whether you're a prep or not by my quiz. It's on my home page. If you're not, then you rock. If you are, then fuck off. Please, Willow isn't really a prep. Raven, please do this. I'll promise to give back your poster. Tom Riddle gave us some clothes and stuff for free. He said he would help us with makeup if he wanted, cause he was really into fashion and stuff. He's bisexual. Oh! Oh, god damn it. Okay. Give me 1 second. I gotta take a little sip and. Oh, from the top. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. Tom Riddle gave us some clothes and stuff for free. He said he would help us with makeup if he wanted, cause he was really into fashion and stuff. He's bisexual. Hagrid kept shooting at us to come back to Hogwarts. What? WTF, Hagrid, I shouted angrily. Fuck off, you fucking bastard! Well, anyway, Willow came. Hagrid went away angrily. So yeah, Willow has has been unmurdered, is what I understand. Do you think this would make a compelling stage play? Extremely so, yes. What color is bisexual lighting? Alright, fuck off, you fucking bastard! Well, anyway, Willow came. Hagrid went away angrily. Hey, bitch, you look kawaii. Yeah. Oh, she said? Yeah, but not as kawaii as you. I answered sadly, cause Willow's really pretty and everything. She was wearing a short black corset thingy with blood red lace on it, and a black blood red miniskirt, leather fishnets, and black pointy boots that showed off how pale she was. She had a really nice body, with big bulbs and everything. She was thin enough to be anorexic. So, are you going to the concert with Draco? She asked. Yeah, I said, happily. I'm going with Diablo, she answered happily. Well, anyway, Draco and Diablo came. They were both looking extremely hot and sexy, and you could tell they thought we were hot too. Diablo was wearing a black t-shirt that said 666 on it. He was wearing tons of makeup, just like Marilyn Manson. Draco was wearing black leather pants, a gothic black GC t-shirt, and black Vans he got from the Warped Tower. Bloody Mart was going to the concert with Dracola. Dracola used to be called Navel, but it turned out that he was kidnapped at birth and his real family were vampires. They died in a car crash. Navel converted to Satanism and he went goth. He was in Slytherin now. He was wearing a black warped t-shirt, black jeans and shoes, and black hair with red streaks in it. We call him Dracula now. Well, anyway, I heard it was Dracola. Well, anyway, we all went to Draco's Black Mercy Benz. Get it? 'Cause we're Gothic. That his dad, Lucian, gave him. We did pot, coke, and crack. Draco and I made out. We made fun of those stupid fucking preps. We soon got there. I gasped. Nari Blue, welcome on in. Yeah, this is your first stream? Oh boy, yeah, you're in for a good time. And we're already on a great line. Gerard was the sexiest guy ever. He looked even sexier than he did in pics. He had long raven black hair and piercing blue eyes. He was really skinny and he had an amazing... No! No! Why of all words? Why of all words? Why did she say ethnic? Why did she describe Gerard Way's voice as ethnic? Hello, Tumbly, welcome on. Fuck you! Fuck you! Lucky number 13. This is this is the lucky racist. Fuck. Okay. Oh, okay. Backing it up. Okay. So I didn't catch. I guess either this was in the first paragraph of this chapter and I didn't catch it, or she did. No, because death dealers were spelled correctly. Dealers was spelled correctly. So not only was this paragraph copied and pasted to the front of the chapter to start it off as a sort of like flash forward, you know, like it's like the classic like we're going to start the episode with the cliffhanger and then the rest of the episode is going to be bringing us through that point. She did a classic in media res on us. She's basically letting the muses speak through her, right? This is just the Homerian tradition continuing right now, but she copied and pasted that, but also edited it. So it's here twice, but it's wrong one of the times, or worse. Anyways, let me try this paragraph again. I'm sorry, I got sunlocked on that. Ethnic. It really is the House of Leaves of fanfic. You weren't joking. Gerard was the sexiest guy ever. He looked even sexier than he did in pics. He had long raven black hair and piercing blue eyes. He was really skinny, and he had an amazing ethnic voice. We moshed to Helena and some other songs. Suddenly, Gerard pulled of his mask. So did the other members. I gasped. It wasn't Gerard at all. It was an ugly, preppy man with no nose and red eyes. Everyone ran away but me and Draco. Draco and I came. It was Voldemort and the Death Dealers! You moronic idiots! He shouted angstily. Enemy, I told you to kill vampire. Thou have failed, and now I shall kill thou and Draco. No, please, we begged sadly, but he took out his knife. Suddenly, a gothic old man flew in on his broomstick. He had long black hair and a long black beard. He was wearing a black robe that said Zavlavine on the back. I've read that before. I know that wasn't a surprise. I knew that was coming. I had forgotten, but I knew it was coming. He was wearing a black robe that said Avril Lavigne on the back. He started the spell, and Voldemort ran away. It was Dumbledore. The fucking Avril Lavigne. Chapter 18. Author's note. I said stop flamming. If you do, then you're a fucking prep. Thanks to Raven for the help and stuff. You rock. You and your nut a prep. Thanks for my suitor. P.S. The odor Essen Dumbledore swore is cause he trying to be gothic so there. I woke up the next day in my coffin. I walked out of it and put on some black eyeliner, black eyeshadow, blood-bed lipstick, and a black, really low-cut leather dress that was all ripped and in stripes so you could see my belly. I was wearing a skull belly ring with black and red diamonds inside it. The night before, Draco and I went back to the skull. Get it? Skull. 'Cause I'm gothic and I like death. Dumbledore chased Voldemort away. We flew there on our brooms. Mine was black and the broom stuff was blood red. There was lace all over it. Draco had a black MCR boom. We went back to our rooms and we had who know what to a Linkin Park song. Well, anyway, I went down to the Great Hall. There, all the walls were painted black and the tables were black too. But you could see that there was pink paint underneath the black paint, and there were posters of poser bands everywhere, like Ashley Simpson and the Backstreet Boys. WTF, I shouted, going to sit next to Bloody Mary and Willow. Bloody Mary was wearing a black leather mini with a good Charlotte t-shirt, black fishnets, and black pointy boots. Willow was wearing a long gothic black dress with blood red writing that was all lacy and came up to your thighs, and black boots and fishnets. Vampire, Dracula, and Draco came. We started to talk about who was sexier, Mikey or Gerard Way or Billy Joe Armstrong. The boys joined in because they were bi. I guess I gotta figure out what Naval/Dracula's voice is. Those guys are so fucking hot. Sure. Naval was saying as suddenly a gothic old man with a black beard and everything came. He was the same one who had chased away Vladimir yesterday. He had normal tan skin, but he was wearing white foundation and he had dyed his hair black. Dumbledore! And we all gasped. WTF, I shouted angrily. I thought he was just wearing that to scare Voldemort. Hello, everyone, he said happily. As you can see, I gave the room a makeover. What do you think about it? Everyone from the poser table in Gryffindor started to cheer. Well, we goths just looked at each other all disgusted and shook our heads. We couldn't believe what a poser he was. BTW! You can call me Albert, he called as we left to our classes. What a fucking poser, Draco shouted angrily as we to transformation. We were holding hands. Vampire looked really jealous. I could see him crying blood in a gothic way. Get it? Way like Gerard. But I didn't say anything. I bet he's having a midlife crisis, Willow shouted. I was so fucking angry. Chapter 19. I'm not okay. I promise. Author's note, please stop flaming the story. If you do, you're a fucking prep and you're jealous, okay? 11 from Doc. I'm gone to doubt your man revoirs. 111. BTW, Ebony the poor blood, so there. One thanks to Raven from the help. 11. All day we sat angrily thinking about Dumbledore. We were so pissed off. Well, I had one thing to look forward to. The MCR concert? Wait. They just keep pushing, they keep moving the goalposts on this MCR concert. Well, I had one thing to look forward to. The MCR concert. It had been postponed, so we could all go. Anyway, I went to the common room, sadly, to cut classes. Draco was being all secretive. I asked what it was, and he got all mad at me and started crying all hot and angsty. Aren't sensitive bi guys so hot? No one fully understands me, he shouted angrily as his black hair went in his big blue eyes like Billy Joe in Boulevard of Borkin Dreams. He was wearing black baggy pants, a black MCR t-shirt, and a black dye, get it, instead of tie, because I'm gothic. I was wearing a black leather low-cut top with chains all over it, and a black leather mini, black hair, high-held boots, and a cross belly thing. My hair was all up in a messy, really high bun like Amy Lee in Gong Under. Email me if you want to see the pic. Accuse me? What about me? I growled. But, he grunted. You fucking bastard, I moaned. No, wait, it's not what it fucking looks like, he shouted. But it was too late. I knew what I heard. I ran to the bathroom angrily. Kring. Draco banged on the door. I whipped and wept as my bloody eyeliner streamed down my cheeks and made cool tears down my feces like Benji in the video for girls and boys. Raven, that is so. Video. I took out a cigarette and started to smoke pot. That line, that paragraph goes harder than anything else in this fucking thing. Oh, God. Oh, boy. Suddenly, Hargrid came. He had a Puritan. You gave me a fucking shock. Oh, no, you gave me a fucking shock, I shouted angrily, dropping my pot. WTF you think you're doing in the girls' room? Only, it wasn't just Hagrid. Someone else was with him too. For a second, I wanted it to be Tom Ridd or maybe Draco. But it was Dumbledore. Hey, I need to ask you a question, he said, pulling out his black wannabe gothic purse. What are you wearing to the concert? You know who MC are, I gasped. No, I just saw there was a concert for the concert that a lot of goths and punks were going to, he said. Anyway, Draco has a surprise for you. Chapter 20. Author's note. I said I'd not care what you think. Stop climbing, okay, prefs? One thanks to Raven for the help. Oh yeah, BTW, I'll be in vacation in Transylvania for the next 3 days, so do not expect updates. All day I wondered what the surprise was. Meanwhile, I put on a black leather mini, a black corset with purple lace stuff all over it, and black gothic compact boots. MCR were going to do the concert again. Since Voldemort had taken over the last one, I slit my wrists while I moshed to MCR in my bedroom all night. A solo mosh? A little self-harm solo mosh night? Fucking... I'm sorry. Just the what? The imagery. Like the imagery. Who are you about? Are you just like tackling the wall? Like, oh God. How much solo? I mean, I feel like you need something to be. It's like bumper cars without any of the other cars. Moisturized in her room moshing. Was there been 3 Voldemort concerts? Yeah. No, I think only 2. I think there have been 2 concerts, both of which have been taken over by Voldemort. But one of them is just the first concert being posted too early in the chapter. God. Oh, okay. I looked a little forward. I saw another thing I'm going to have to censor. Okay, cool. Okay. Start from the beginning of the paragraph again, as is tradition. All day I wondered what the surprise was. Meanwhile, I put on a black leather mini, a black corset with purple lace stuff all over it, and black gothic compact boots. MCR were going to do the concert again, since Voldemort had taken over the last one. I slit my wrists while I moshed to MCR in my bedroom all night, feeling excited. Suddenly, someone knocked on the door while I was trying on some black clothes and moshing to thank you for the venom. I got all mad and turned it off but scaredly I hopped inside that it was Draco so we could do it again. What the fucking hell are you doing? I shouted angrily. It was Lupin. Are you gonna come me or what? I yelled. I was allowed to say that because Dumbledore had told us to be careful around him and Snape since he was a pedo. No, actually, get it, hell. Can I borrow some condoms? He growled angrily. Yeah, so you can fuck your 6-year-old girlfriend, huh? I shouted sarcastically. Fucker, he said, gong away. Well, anyway, I put on some black eyeshadow, black eyeliner, and some black lipstick and white foundation. Then I went. Then I gasped. Snake and Lupin were in the middle of the empty hall doing No, wait, no, wait. Okay. Well, anyway, I put on some black eyeshadow, black eyeliner, and some black lipstick and white foundation. Then I went. Then I gasped. Snake and Lupin were in the middle of the empty hall, doing it. And Dobby was watching. Da da da. Well, I think I have live footage of this. One sec. I think we got a live I think we got a little bit of a live reaction from Dobby here. Live Dobby reaction. Okay, that's enough of that. If you want to look up that video for yourself, it's called Dobby Pussy Indulgence, and it's like, can't really ask for a better title than that. Anyways, Snake and Lupin were in the middle of the empty hall, doing it, and Dobby was watching. Oh my god, you ludicrous idiot! They both shouted angrily when they saw me. Dobby ran away crying. They got up, though. Normally, I would have been turned on. I love king guys do it. But both of them were fucking preps. BTW, Snake is moved to Gryffindor now. WTF? Is that why you wanted condoms? I asked sadistically. See, I spelled that. Only you wouldn't give them to me, Lumpkin shouted Lumpkin. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Oh, okay. Only you wouldn't give it to me, Lumpkin shouted angrily. Well, you should have told me, I replayed. You dimwit, Snake began to shoot angrily. And then I took out my black camera and took a pic of them. You could see that they were naked and everything. Well, excuse me, they both shouted angrily. What was that all about? It was to blackmail you, I snarked. So now, the next time you see me doing it with my boyfriend, you can't fucking rat me out or I'll show this to Dumbledore. So fuck off, you bastards. I started to run. They chased me, but I threw my wound at them and they tripped over it. Well, anyway, I went outside and there was Vampire, looking extremely fucking hot. WTF? Where's Draco? Or where did Draco? I asked him. Oi, he's been a fucking bastard. He told me he wouldn't come, Vampire said, shaking his head. You wanna come with me? To the concert? Then he showed me his flying car. I gasped. It was a black car. He said his dog father, Sirius Black, had given it to him. The license plate on the front said MCR666 on it. The one on the back said Enemy on it. I gasped. We flew to the concert hall. MCR were there, playing. Vampire and I began to make out, moshing to the music. I gasped, looking at the band. I almost had an orgasm. Gerard was so fucking hot. He began to sing Helena, and his sexy, beautiful voice began to fill the hall. And then I heard some crying. I turned and saw Draco crying in a corner. To clarify, she threw her wound at them, which I'm assuming is like one of the contractor powers from Darker Than Black. Has everybody been spelled wrong so far except for Ebony? Oh no, we've gotten multiple enemies and enobbies already. So yeah, no, there's Ebony ain't safe. Everybody's getting, yeah, no. Don't you worry. Anyways, take a sip. Chapter 9 out of 14. No preface, but we do have a post face. Chapter 21. Fuck you, okay? You fucking suck. It's not my fault if it's spelled wrong, okay? Cause that bitch Ravern, cause it folk you preps. Whoops, saws Raven, thanks for the help. BTW, Transylvania rocks hard. I even got to go to the castle where Dracola was flimnied. Later, we all went in the skull. Draco was crying in the common room. Draco, are you okay? I asked in a gothic voice. No, I'm not, you fucking bitch, he shouted angrily. He stated to run out of the place in a suicidal way. I stated to cry because I was afraid he would commit suicide. It's okay, Anoe, said Vampire comfortably. I'll make him feel better. You mean you'll go fuck him, won't you? I shouted angrily. Then I ran to get Draco. Vampire came too. Draco, please come, he began to cry. Tears of blood came down his pale face. I was so turned on because I love sensitive bi guys. If you're a homophone, then fuck off! And then we heard some footsteps. Vampire got out his black invincibility cloak. We both got under it. We saw Jenner. Mr. Norris! Dean Norris, Hank from Breaking Bad? Making a surprise appearance from his starring role in the Book of Henry? Dean Norris? Janitor Mr. Dean Norris? Oh god. Dean Sex Gifts Norris? Okay. I'm just impressed with myself for not losing it to Vampire getting out his black invincibility coke. And then we heard some footsteps. Vampire got out his black invincibility coke. We both got under it. We saw the janitor, Mr. Norris, there, shouting angrily with a flashlight in his hand. Who's there? He shouted angrily. We saw Filth come. He went under the invisibility cloak and started to mew loudly. Is anyone there? Yelled Mr. Norris. No, fuck you, you preppy little poser son of a fucking bitch, Vampire said under his breath in a disgusted way. Excuse me, who said that? Yelled Mr. Norris. Then he heard Filch meow. Filch, is there anyone under the cloak? He asked. Filth nodded. And then Vampire Frenched me. He did it just as Mr. Norris was taking off the cloak. What the? He yelled, but it was too late because now we were ruining away from him. And then we saw Draco crying and busting into tears and slitting his wrists outside of the school. Draco, I cried. Are you okay? I guess so. Draco wept. We went back to our coffins, Frenching each other. Draco and I decided to watch Lake Placid. See, isn't it depressing? On the gothic red bed together. As I was about to put in the video, my eyes rolled up and suddenly I had a vision of something that was happening now. There was a knock on the door and Fug and a mystery of magic walked into the school. Chapter 22. Author's note. STFUs, preps, stop flaming, okay? If you do not like it, fuck off. I know it's Mr. Norris, it's Raven's fault, okay? You suck. No, just kidding, Raven. You fucking preps suck. All day, everyone talked about the misery of magic. Well, anyway, I woke up the next day. I was in my coffin, so I opened the door. I was wearing black lacy leather pajamas. Then I gasped. Standing in front of me were Bloody Mary, Vampire, Diablo, Draco, Dracula, and Willow. I opened my crimson eyes. Willow was wearing a tight black leather top with pictures of bloody roses all over it. Under that, she wore a black poofy skirt with lace on it and black gothic boots that was attached to the top. Vampire was wearing a baggy Simple Plan t-shirt and baggy black pants and Vans. Draco was wearing a black MCR t-shirt and black jeans and a leather jacket. He looked just like Gerard Way, and almost as fucking sexy. Vampire looked like Joel Madden. Bloody Mary was wearing a tight black poofy gothic dress that she had ripped so it showed off all her cleavage, with a white apron that said "Pick" and other swear words, and MCR lyrics on it like kind of like one dress I'd seen Amy Lee wear once. Darkness, who is Jenny, was there too. Most important sentence. She was weaving a ripped gothic black dress with ripped stuff all over it, and a lace-up top thing, and black pointy boots. So were Crab and Goyle. It turns out that Darkness, Diablo, Crab, and Goyle's dad was a vampire. He committed suicide by slitting his wrists with a razor. He had them and stuff before too. They all got so depressed that they became gothic and converted to Stanism. That is one hell of a paragraph right there. Stanism. We're just gonna scroll past that bit. Hello, Fire Eyes. Welcome on in. That is that's several. Oh, MFG, I yelled as I jumped up. Why the fuck are you all here? Enemy, something is really fucked up, Draco said. Okay, but I need to put my fucking clothes on first, I shouted angrily. It's alright. We have to go now. You look quiet anyway. You're so fucking beautiful, Draco said in a sexy voice. Oh, alright, I said, smiling. But you have to tell me why you are being all erective. I will. Erective almost got me. So I just put on some black eyeliner, black lipstick, and red eyeshadow, and white foundation. Then I came. We all went outside the great hall and looked in from a window. A fucking prep called Brittany from Gryffindor was standing next to us. She was wearing a pink mini and a Hilary Duff t-shirt, so we put up our middle fingers at her. Inside the great hall, we could see Dumbledore. Cornelia Fudge was there shouting at Dumbledore. Doris Rumbridge was there too. This cannot be, she shouted angrily. The school must be closed. The Mark Lord is planning to kill the students, yelled Cornelia Fudge. You are not fit to be the principal any longer. You are too old, yelled Rumbridge. You are too old and your Alzheimer's is dangerous. You must retry or Voldemort will kill your students. Very well, Dumbledore said angrily. But we cannot do this.
We can't close the school. There's only one person who is capable of killing Voldemort, and she is in the school. And her name is Enemy Darkness Dementia Ravenway. Draco, Crab, Goyle, Darkness, Willow, Vampire, and Bloody Mary just looked at each other. I gasped. Hello, Ventira. Welcome on in. How you doing? Glad you're enjoying. Chapter 23. Author's note. Shut the fuck up, bitches! You're just jealous because I got 1,000 rewards. One thanks for Raven for the help and telling me about the books, Guru Rock. Let's go shopping together. The door opened and Professor Rumbridge and Cornelia Fudge stomped out angrily. Then Dumbledum and Rumbridge saw us. Mr. Way, what the beep are you doing? Rumbridge shouted angrily. Dumbledore blared at her. Oops, she made a mistake. He corrupted her. She means hi. Everybody come in. Well, we all came in angrily. I sat between Darkness and Draco and opposite Bloody Mary. Crab and Goyle started to make some morbid jokes. They both looked exactly like Voyo. I ate some Count Chocula and drank some blood from a cup. Then I heard someone shooting angrily. I looked behind me. It was a vampire. He and Draco were shooting at each other. Vampire? Draco? WTF? I asked. You fucking bastard, yelled Draco at Vampire. I want to shit next to her. No, I do, shouted. No, she doesn't fucking like you, you son of a bitch, yelled Draco. Yo, fuck you, motherfucker. She loves me, not you, shouted Vampire. And then he jumped on Draco, no. Not in that way, you perv. They started to fight and beat up each other. Dumbledore yelled at them, but they didn't stop. All of a sudden, a terrible man with red eyes and no nose flew in on his broomstick. He had no nose. Why do you have to mention it again? Oh, God. Dumbledore yelled at them, but they didn't stop. I can't get the fact that she feels the need to describe Voldemort every time he shows up and repeat the fucking no nose bit, but also reveal his identity at the end of the paragraph like it's a reveal is really fucking funny to me. Oh God. Dumbledore yelled at them, but they didn't stop. All of a sudden, a terrible man with red eyes and no nose flew in on his broomstick. He had no nose and was wearing a grey robe. All the glass in the window he flew through fell apart. Brittany, that fucking prep, started to cry. Vampire and Draco stopped fighting. I stopped eating. Everyone gasped. The room felt silent. Voldemort! I looked ahead and I'm glad I did. Ebony! Oh, Ebony! Ebony! Darth Vader said evilly in his raspy voice. Thou have failed your mission. Now I shall kill thou and I shall kill Vampire as well. If thou does not kill him before then, I shall kill Draco too. Please don't make me kill him, I begged. No, he laughed crudely. Kill him, or I shall kill him anyway. Then he flew away, cackling. I burst into tears. Draco and Vampire came to contort me. Suddenly, my eyes rolled up so they looked all cool and gothic. I had a vision where I saw some lightning flash and then Voldemort coming to kill Draco while Draco slit his wrists in a depressed way. No! I screamed sexily. Suddenly, I locked up and stopped having the vision. Fuck. Oh God, I know I screamed sexily. It's just it's such. Oh God. Yeah, 20. We're definitely getting more than one per chapter, at least in terms of like the macro chapters. Not maybe not the whatever. I gotta pick up the pace. This is hour and a half my ass. Oh God. The pages get longer too as they go. Okay. Ebony, are you all right? Asked Draco in a worried voice. Yeah, I said sadly as I got up. Everything's all right, Ebony, or enemy, said Vampire, all sensitive. No, it's not, I shouted angrily. Tears of blood went down my face. Oh, LFG, what if I'm getting possessed like in The Ring too? It's okay, girl, said Bloody Mary. Maybe we should ask Professor Sinister about what the visions mean, though. Okay, bitch, I said sadly. Okay, bitch, I said sadly. And then we went. How many chapters is this? It's like 40-something, but like, we're on 24. But like, I have a feeling that some of the chapters are going to be, and the 25's right here. So yeah, I have a feeling that it's, it might pick up a little speed. It's not 21, because we're on chapter 20 right now. I have 14 pages. We're more than halfway there. I'm assuming based on the way these are kind of mashed together, things might pick up the pace very quickly. I'm really excited about this 5 years later, though. Okay, Chapter 24. Author's notes, preps. Stop flaming the story. You're just jealous, so fuck off. Okay, go to hell. Raven, for the help. Well, we had deviation next, so I got to ask Professor Trivoli about the visions. Oh, okay, konnichiwa, everybody, come in, said Professor Sinister in Japanese. She smiled at me with her gothic black lipstick. She's the coolest fucking teacher ever. She had long dead black hair with blood red tips and red eyes. Her mom was a vampire. She's also half Japanese, so she speaks it and everything. She and Bloody Mary get along great. She's really young for a teacher. Today she was wearing a black leather top with red lace and a long gothic black ripped dress. We went inside the black classroom with posters of Emily the Strong. I raised my hand. I was wearing some black nail polish with red pentagrams on it.
What is it, Ebony?
She asked.
Hey, I love your nail polish. Where'd you get it? Hot Topic?
Yeah, I answered. All the preps who didn't know what HT was gave me weird looks. I gave them the middle finger. Well, I have to talk to you about some things. When do you want to do it?
How about now?
She asked. Okay, I said.
Okay, class fucking dismissed, everyone.
Professor Trevorley said, and she let everyone go.
Except for you, Brittany.
She pointed at Brittany and some other preps.
Please do exercise.
Get it?
1 on page 3.
Okay. I'm having lots of visions, I said in a worried voice. I'm so worried, is Draco going to die? Well, she gave me a black crystal ball to lock in. I looked at it.
What do you see?
She asked. I said I see a black gothic skull and a pentagram. Suddenly, there was a knock at the door. I looked at it. It was Draco. He was looking really sexy, wearing a black leather facet, a black gothic Linkin Park t-shirt, and black Congress shoes.
Okay, you can go now. See you, cunt,
said Professor Sinister. Bye, bitch, I said, waving. I went to Draco, and Vampire was sitting next to him. We both followed Draco together, and I was so exhibited. I'm assuming Congress was supposed to be Converse. That would be my guess. Chapter 25. Author's note, stop flaming, okay? If you do not, then I'll tell Justin to bet you up. And I'll tell Alden Reds to put virtues in your computer. Fuck you! Raven, thanks for the help. I was so excited. I followed Draco, wondering if I were going to do it again. We went outside, and then we went into Draco's black car. Ebony, what the fuck did Professor Travails say? Whispered Draco, potting his gothic wit hand with black nail polish on mine. He said she would tell me what the visions meant tomorrow. I grumbled in a sexy voice. He took out a heroin cabaret. He took on a heroin cabaret and spiked it. And gave it to me to spork. He started to fly the car into a tree. We went to the top of it. Draco put on some MCR. God! A lot going on in that paragraph. Okay. And all the things you ever told, and all the things that you never ever told me, and all the smiles that are ever going to haunt me, sang Gerard's sexy voice. We started tiling off each other's clothes fervently. He took of my black thong and my black leather bar. I took of his black boxers. Then he put his throbbing you-know-what in my tool. Sexily. OMFG! Draco! Draco! I screamed, having an orgasm. We stated Frenching passively. But suddenly, I fell asleep. I started having a dream. In it, a black guy was shooting two gothic men with long black hair. No, please don't fucking kill us, they pleaded, but he kept shooting them. He ran away in a red car. No. Oh my fucking god, I shouted in a scared voice. Ebony, what's wrong? Draco asked me as I woke up, opening my icy blue eyes. I started to cry and tears of blood went down my face. I told Draco to call Vampire. He did it like with his black Lincoln Park mobile. But the worst thing was who the people who were shot in the dream were. Lucian and Sirius. No idea who that is, sure. I don't know the source material. Anyways, chapter 26. Oh, and he's not still driving. They parked it on the top of the tree. They said it. You gotta listen to these things, Mimey. She's painting a picture for you. Chapter 26. Author's note. Preps, stop flaming the story, okay? If you do not like the story, then go fuck yourself, you fucking prep. You suck. Oh, and I wasn't being racist, okay? A few mutates later, Vampire came to the tree. He was wearing a black leather Jackson, black leather pants, and a good Charlotte t-shirt. Hi, Vampire, I said flirtily, as I started to sob. Draco hugged me sexually, trying to confront me. I started to cry tears of blood and told them what happened. Oh, fuck it! Vampire shouted angrily. He started to cry sadly. What fucking dick did that? I don't know, I said. Now come on, we have to tell Dumbledore. We ran out of the tree and into the castle. Dumbledore was sitting in his office. Sire, our dads have been shot, Draco said while we wiped some tears from his white face. Enemy had a vision in a dream. Dumbledore started to cockle. And how do you expect me to know Ebony is not divisional? I glared at Dumbledore. Look, motherfucker, he said angrily as Dumbledore gasped. See, is that toot of character? You know very well that I'm not decisional. Now get some fucking people out there to look for Ceres and Lucian. Porto. Okay, he said in an intimated voice. Where are they? I thought about it. And all of a sudden, Longdom. I said. I told him which street. He went and called some people and did some stuff. After a few mistoons, he came back and said people were going out looking for them. After a while, someone called him again. He said that they had been found. Draco, Vampire, and I all left to our rooms together. I went with Draco to wait in the nurse's office while Vampire went to slit his wrists in his room. We looked at each other's gothic, depressed eyes. Then we kissed. Suddenly, Sirius and Lucian came in on stretchers, and Professor Sinister was behind them. Chapter 27. Vampires will never hurt you. Author's note. You know what? I do not give a fuck what you preps think about me. So stop flaming the fucking story, bitches. Thanks for Raven for your love and support and help. I love you, girl. So I couldn't update. Lol, I was really depressed and I slipped my wrist and I had to go to the hospital. Raven, you rock, girl. Everyone in the room started to cry happily. I had saved them. Draco, Lucian, Sirius Bond Vampire all came to hug me. The nurse started to give them medicine.
Come on, Ebony,
said Professor Sinatra.
Oh! Come on, Ebony,
said Professor Sinatra. She was wearing a gothic black leader dress with a corset top and real vampire blood on it, and fucking black platinum boots.
I have to tell you the fucking perdition.
I looked at Lucian, Seraph, Drake, and Vampire. They nodded. I smiled happily and went into a dark room. I had changed. Professor Sinister took out some black cards. She started to look into a black crucible ball.
Let's restart the playlist real quick.
She said, Tara.
Tara, I see Drac times are near.
She said badly. She peered into the balls.
You see, you must go back in time. Oh, God.
She took out a time turner like Bloody Mary had.
When Voldemort was in Hogwarts before he became powerful, he got his hearth broken. Now, do you think he would still become Voldemort if he was in love?
I shook my head.
You must go back in time and seduce him. It is the only way. If he is still evil, then you must kill him. You can come to my room tomorrow and you can do it.
Okay, I said sadly. We did touch sin. I went to go outside again, sadly. Vegetables aren't real and you can prove it. Not the time egg, but welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Enjoy some fun reading through. Anyways. Oh, dead touch sin? Is it detection? Alright, what fucking happened? Asked Draco and Vampire. Yeah, what happened? Asked Darkness, Willow, and Bloody Mary. I was about to tell them, but everyone was there. I was celebrating Lucian and Sirius being found. Everyone's proud of me, but I just wanted to talk to Draco. They were cheesing my name, and some reporters were there trying to interview Dumbledore. A banner was put up. Lots of fucking preps were there, obviously trying to be gothic, wearing the him sign on their hands, despite them not having actually heard of him. Even Mr. Norris looked happy. A black and red cake had been brought out. Crab and Goik set up some fireworks in the shape of skulls from Wesley's wizard advisors. I put on my invisibility cloak with Vampire and Draco, and we sneaked outside together. Chapter 28. Author's note: I said stop flaming the story. It was a mistake when Professor Rellery said that, okay? Go to fucking hell. You suck. Thanks to Philly for the help. Raven, have fun with Kiwi. We went into a black room. The walls were black with portraits of gothic bands like MCR, GC, and Marilyn Manson all over them. A big black coffin was in the middle. Red velvet lined the black box. There were 3 chairs made of bones with real skulls in them. I was wearing a black corset bar with purple stuff on it, fishnet suckings, and a black leather thong underneath. I sat down on one of the chairs dispersingly. So did Draco and Vampire. Are you okay? Vampire asked, potting his alabaster hand on me. He was wearing black nail polish. I was wearing black nail polish with red crosses on it. Yeah, I guess, I said sadly. Draco also put his hand on mine sexily. I smiled sadly with my black lipstick. The problem is, I have to seduce Volksmort. I have to go back in time. Draco started to cry sadly. Vampire hugged him. Nope. It's okay, Ebony. Oh, wait. It's okay, Ebony, he said finally. But what about me? You're not gonna break up or anything, are you? Of course not, I gasped. Really? He asked. Sure, I said. We French sexily. Vampire looked at us longingly. Then I took off Draco's MCR shrift and seductively took off his pants. Okay, no, I gotta restart this. This is a really good paragraph. I gotta restart this one. Then I took off Draco's MCR shrift and seductively took off his pants. He was hung like a Stallone. He had replaced the vampire tattoo that said enemy on it. Black roses were around it. I gasped. He looked exactly like Gerard Way. Vampire took a video camera. I had said it was okay before. I took off my clothes then. We were in for the red of our life. We started fretching as we climbed into the coffin. He put his fork in my you-know-what and passively. We did it. I love you, Ebony. Oh, let me feel you. I need to feel you, he said as we got an orgasm. We got an orgasm. We watched Vampire filmed everything perfectly. Suddenly, what the fuck are you doing? It was Snope and Professor McGoggle. Chapter 29. Author's note. Sort das fuck up. You're just jealous cause you prep, so fuck you. Raven, you rock girl. Thanks for the help. MCR rocks. 666. Let me get Autumn on there. Oh, my Satan, we screamed as we jumped up out of the coffin. Snap and Professor McGonagall started to shoot us angrily. Come now, Professor McGonagall yielded. We did, guiltily. We left the room, putting on our clothes. Snoop grabbed the caramel and put it in his pocket. Oi, what the fuck? Vampire shooted angrily. Yeah, Buster, what the fuck are you gonna do with a fucking camera? Draco demanded, all protective, looking at me longly with his gothic red eyes. Look, Dumbledore knows your little secret, and if you do this again, you'll go to St. Mango, so give me back the camera. The mystery and magic thinks he is crazy. There's no way they will believe him. Snoop laughed meanly. Yes, so shut your mouth, you innocent fools, yelled Professor McGonagall. She made us come into a weird room with white stones all around it. There were all these wearing tools in it. Draco started to cry all sexily and sexative. Get it? Because he's a sex bomb? Lol, Tom Felnut rules for lift, but not as much as Gerard or sex on legs. I love fucking rock. Marry me! I started to cry tears of blood. It happens in Vampire Chronicles, Raven said, so fuck you. Raven took out a blank handkerchief and started to wipe my red eyes. And then he and Snoop both took out guns using magic. They started to shoot each other angrily. None of the ballots got on each other yet. I took out my wand. Crocio, I shouted. Snap started to scram. He dropped the gun, but it was too late. Both of them had run out of ballets. I stopped the curse. Professor McGoogles did a spell so that we were all chained up. She took out a box of tools. Then she said, okay, Severus. I'm gonna go now. She left. Snap started to laugh evilly. Vampire started to cry. It's okay, enemy, said Draco. Evergreen will be alright. Remember the video you took a snake? Snape laughed again. And then he took out some whips. Chapter 30. Author's note, stop flaming the story, okay? You do not know what's even gonna happen, okay? So fool you. If you flam, you will be a prep, so all flammers can kiss my ass. Saws for saying Alzheimer's is dangerous, but that's the mysteries in society basically sucks. Thanks, Raven. You rock, bitch. No, we screamed sadly. Snap started loafing meanly. He took out a camera anvily. Then he came towards Darko. He took some stones out of his pocket. He put the stones around Draco and lit a candle. What the fuck are you doing? I shouted angrily. Snoop laughed meanly. He pulled down his pants. I gasped. There was a dork mark on his you-know-what. He waved his wand, and a knife came. He gave the knife to me. You must stab vampire, he said to me. If you don't, then I'll rap Draco. No, you fucking bastard! I yielded. But then Draco looked at me sadly with his evil gothic red eyes that looked so depressant and sexy. He looked exactly like a pentagram. Lol, get it, because I'm a Satanist. Between Kurt Cobain and Gerard. Then I looked at Vampire, and he looked so smexy too with his gothic black hair. I thought of the time when we screwed, and the time I did it with Draco, and Dumbledore came and tame, and where Draco almost committed suicide. Vampire was so sportive. Snipe laughed angrily. He started to pray to Voxamort. He started to do an incapacitation, dancing around the stones, whipping Draco and Vampire. Suddenly, an idea I had. I closed my eyes and, using my vampire powers, I sent a telepathic message to Draco and Vampire so they would destruct Snape. Double Jerk will get you, Draco shooted. Just wait until the mystery find out. It's weird. I just lost the accent for Vampire entirely. I've been up too late. All right. Let's try that again. Just wait until the mystery find out, Vampire yelled. Meanwhile, I took out my wand. You ridiculous dunderhead, Snoop yielded. He took off all of Draco's clothes just as he was about to him. Crocio, I shitted, pointing my wound. Snoop screamed and started running around the room, screaming. Meanwhile, I grabbed my black mobile and sent a text to Sirius. I stopped doing Crucio.
You done that! I'm gonna kill!
Shooting Snape. But suddenly, Cerberus came. Snake put the whip behind his back.
Oh, hello, Sam. I was just teaching them something.
He lied. But suddenly, Lucian and Professor Travails came into the room, and they and Sirius unlocked the chains and put them around Snap. Then, Professor Travails said, "Come on, Ebony, let's go."
Oh my god. How are these chapters getting longer? Oh god. I really didn't know what I'd signed myself up for. Jesus Christ. We're gonna do it. We're gonna make it through. Okay, chapters 31 to 35. We have the 5 years later update, 36 to 44, and then a post face, which might not even be a thing. We got this. We're doing it. We're coming up on the climax, baby. I really thought that we might be done early and switch to another game. Nope. Okay.
Chapter 31. Author's note. I said, shut the fuck up, you queefs. Stop calling Ebony a Mary Sue, okay? You do not even know what's going to happen, so fuck you. Thanks to my BFF Raven for the help.
I thought... Oh, wait, Sirius. I don't remember... I always knew you were on Voldemort's side, you son of a bitka.
Buffky rocks, Sirius said to Snapes.
No, I'm not. I was just teaching them something,
Snap claimed. Oh, fucking yeah? I took some black Voldemort serum out of my pocket and gave it to Cerberus. He made Snap drink it. He did. Angrily. Then Lucius took out a tape recorder and started playing it while he did curses on Snap. Then Professor Sinister and Lucian made us get out with them while Snape told his secrets. Lucian took Vampire and Draco to the nurse after thanking me 1,000,000 times. Professor Travails took me to a dark room. Now I was going to go back in time to seduce Voldemort. Moving posters of MCR and Rivana were all over. Hermione, Darkness, and Willow came too. Bloody Mary gave me a black bag from Tom Ridd's store. What's in the bag? I asked Professor Travails.
You'll see,
she said. I opened the bag. In it was a sexy, tight, low, smut black leather gothic dress. It had red corset stuff, and there was a slit up the leg. I put it on. My friends helped me put on black fishnets and black pointy boots Willow had chosen. Willow and Darkness helped me put on black eyeliner and blood red lipstick. You look fucking kawaii, bitch, Bloody Mary said. Thanks, I said.
Okay, now you're gonna go back in Tim,
said Professor Sinister.
You'll have to do it in a few sessions.
She gave me a black gun. I put it in a strap on my fishnets like in Resident Evil. Then she gave me a black time turner.
After an hour, use a time turner to go back here.
Professor Travails said. Then she and Bloody Mary put a pensive in front of me. Everyone went in front of it. Good luck, everybody shooted. Darkness and Willow gave me deft touch sin. Then I jumped sexily into the pensive. Suddenly I was in front of the school. In front of me was one of the sexiest goth guys I had ever seen. He was wearing long black hair, kinda like Mikey Way, only black. He had green eyes like Billy Joe Armstrong and pale white skin. He was wearing a black ripped-up suit with Vans. It was Tom Bombadil. The reason I laughed earlier in the sentence because I read the word Tom Bombadil. Just really? Okay. Chapter 32.
Author's note. I said stoop flaming. I know his name isn't Tom Bodil. That was a mistake. If you do not like the story, you can go screw yourself, you suck. Hi, I said flirtily. I'm Enemy Ray, the new student. I shock my pale hands with their black nail polish with him.
Name's Tom, he said. But you can call me Satan. That's my middle name. We shook hands. Welcome. Oh, I'll come. We have to go upstairs, Satan said. I followed him. Hey, Satan. Do you happen to be a fan of Grande? Since MCR and Evanescence don't exist yet then. I asked. Oh my fucking god, how do you know? Satan gasped. I actually like GC a lot too. Get it? Cause that GC did that song I Just Wanna Live that sounded really 80s. OMG, me too, I replied happily. Guess what they have? A concert in Hogsmeade, Satan whispered. Hogsmeade? I asked. Yeah, that's what they used to call it in these times before it became Hogsmeade in 20,000. Okay, yeah, we just push right through that. Oh god. Yeah, that's what you used to call it in these times before it became Hogsmeade in 2000. He can't even becomes Hogsmeade. He's still speaking about the future in past tense. Oh god. Yeah, that's what you used to call it in these times before it became Hogsmeade in 2000. He told me all secretively. And there's a really cool shot called Hot Topic. I finished, happy again. He frowned confusedly. No, it's not. It's called Hot Issue. He smiled critically again. Then in 1998, they changed it to Hot Topic, he moaned. Oh, now everything was making sense for me. So is Dumbledore your principal? Your principal? I shouted. Uh-huh. He looked at his black nails. I'm in Slytherin. Oh, I'm in Slytherin. OMG. OMG. OMFG. Shmee too. I shrieked. You go to school? Get it? 'Cause I'm gothic? He asked. Yeah, that's why I'm here. I'm new. I smelled happily. Suddenly, Dumbledore flew in on his broomstick and started shredding at us angrily. No talking in the holes. He had short blonde hair and was wearing a polo shirt from American Ogle Outfitters. Stupid goths! Satan rolled his eyes. He's so mean to us goths and punks just because we're in Slytherin and we're not preps. I turned around angrily. Actually, I think maybe it's because you're the Dark Lord. WTF? He asked angrily. Oh, nothing, I said sweetly. Then, suddenly, the floor opened. OMFG, no! I screamed as I fell down. Everyone looked at me weirdly. Hey, where are you going? Satan asked as I fell. I got out of the hole and it was back in the pensive in Professor Travails' classroom. Dumbledore was there. Dumbledore, I think I just met you, I said. Oh, yeah, I remember that, Dumbledore said, trying to be all gothic. Sinister came in.
Hey, this is my classroom. Wait, what the fuck? Is Ebony, what the hell are you doing?
I looked at her.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
WTH! How? I screamed, forgetting she was a teacher for a second. But she's a goth, so it's okay. Professor Sinister looked sad.
I was drinking Voldemort serum.
She started to cry black tears of depression. Dumbledore didn't know about them. Hey, are you crying tears of blood? he asked curiously, touching a tear. Fuck off! Fuck off! We both said, and Dumbledum took his hand away. Professor Sinister started crying again in her chair, sobbing limpid tears. OMFG, enemy. I think I'm addicted to I couldn't get through it. Oh, okay. Professor Sinister started crying again in her chair, sobbing limpid tears. OMFG, enemy. I think I'm addicted to Voldemort serum. Author's note, I see you fucking preps go fuck yourself. That's serious issues go to hell. D-Money Industry, welcome on in. Hello, hello. Sorry, I'm trying to like keep focused and move this on so I can actually wrap up this stream in a quick, amount of time. What video are you even looking to link? I would rather you didn't post it, but like, I'm just interested in why you would come into my chat, like already wanting me to see what is it even related to what's going on. I usually don't want any links posted at all, much less things that are unrelated to what's going on, but I am curious since that's what you chose to introduce yourself with. Either way, welcome on in. I hope you enjoy the reading. We gotta get back into this though, because I'm pretty sure they dipped too. I would not be shocked at all if they dipped. Typically, for what I've found is that people who show up to a stream already seeming like they're, copying and pasting something from a Google Doc. If they show up with like a bit ready to go, I kind of know that they're not here for the fucking stream, right? Let's be real here. Massive, advice to any first-time chatter out there. Make your first chat something to do with the thing that you're watching, right? Don't show up saying, hey, you want to hear a joke, because even if the joke's funny, you don't do that during like a fucking movie, right? Demon, if you're around, I'll watch your YouTube video. I'd rather you just gonna enjoy the nonsense that we got going on here, which is some fun nonsense that I'm gonna get back into right now. Chapter 33. Author's note, I said shut up. It's not my fault. Okay, if you don't like the story, then you're a prep, so fuck you flamers. Yes, I'm not updating until you give me 5 god reviews, and this time I meant it. You suck. Thanks, Raven, for the help. I'll promise to help you with your story. Lols. Oh my fucking god, I shooted sadly. Should we get you to St. Mungo's, bitch? Who is she talking to again? Oh, Center. Hell no, she said. Listen, Eggy, I need your help. Next time you go back in Tim, do you think you could ask Tom Anderson for some help? Sure, I said sadly. I went outside the door. Draco was there. He was wearing a big black GC t-shirt, which was his pajamas. Oh, his Panamas. Hey, sexy. How'd it go, enemy? He asked, and his voice was so sexy and low, like Gerard Way when he's talking. Fine, I responded. We stared to go back into the dorm. How far you go with Satan? Draco asked jealously. Not too far, lol, I borked. Well, you have to do it with him? Draco asked angstily. I hope not too far, I shouted angrily. Then I felt bad for shooting at him. I said sorry. We Frenched. What happened to Snipe? I growled. You'll see, Draco giggled mistressly. He opened the door. Snap and Lumpkin were there. Sirius was pokering them by staging them with a blank knife. No, please! Lumpkin begged as Sirius started to suck his blood. I laughed statistically. I talked some photons of him and Snap being torqued. Okay, I know this is men, but think about it, people, they are pedos, and Snap tried to rap them, and anyway, Sadzis Rock, has anyone seen Shrek Attack 2-3 lols? We took some of Snipe's blood, then Draco and I went back to our rooms. We sat on my gothic black coffin. My clothes were kind of gritty, so I put on a black leather outfit thingy, kind of like the one Swelane had in the underworld. If you haven't heard of it, then fuck you. I put on some black platform high heels. Darko put on the Desolation Livers by MCR. Then we started to take off each other's clothes. I talk of his shit, and he had a six-pack. Lols. We started to back out like in The Grudge. He put his wetness in my who-not-what sexily. I got an orgy. Oh, Draco! Oh, my fucking good Draco! He screamed passively as he got an reputation. God damn it! Oh, and last word. Okay. Draco! Oh, my fucking god, Draco! I screamed passively as he got an erection. I love you, Tabry, he whispered sexily. And then we fell asleep, lol. Chapter 34. Author's note. Shut the fuck up, preps. Have you even read the story? You are probably all just preps and posers, so fuck you. Thanks to Raven for the help. I woke up in the coffin the next day. Draco was gone. I got up and put on a tight black sexa dress that was all ripped at the end. There was red corset stuff going up the front and back, and it came up to my knees. There was a slit in the dress, like in Mr. and Mrs. Smith, or Simph. I put on black fishnets and black Stilton boots. Suddenly, Sorius conked on the door. I opened it. Hi, Ebony, he said. Guess what? You have to come to Professor Sinister's office. Okay, I said in a depressed voice. I had wanted to fuck Draco, or maybe listen to MCR or Evanescence. I came anyway. So, what the fuck happened to Snipe and Lupin? I asked Sirius flirtily. I fucking tortured them, he answered in a sadistic way. They're in Azkaban now, lol. I laughed evilly. Where are Draco and Vampira? I muttered. They are excused from school today. Sodomized mode sexily. Right now, they are watching The Nightmare Before Christmas. God damn it! Fuck! I almost got it through the line. God damn. They are excused from the school. yeah. I really thought it would get me with sodomized, but no. God damn it. That was really hard. Yeah. They're excused from school today. Sodomized moaned sexily. Right now, they're watching The Nightmare Before Christmas. We went into the office. Professor Sinister was there. She was wearing a gothic black dress that was ripped all over it, kinda like the one Amy Lee wears in this pic. Link's broken. She was drinking some Volkswagen serum. She took out the pensive and the time turner. Enemy, you'll have to do a Nauser session now. Also, I need you to get me the cure for being addicted, she said sadly. Good luck, Fangs. And then I jumped into the pensive again. Suddenly, I looked around. I was in the Great Hall, eating Count Chocula. It was morning. I was sitting next to Satan. On a table was a tall gothic man with long black hair, pale skin, and blue eyes, wearing a suit and black Converse shoes. He looked just like Charlene Manson. I noticed he was drinking a portent. Who's he? I asked. Oh, that's Professor Slutburn, Satan said. He's the important teacher. Ebony? Yeah? I asked. Do you know that Marilyn Manson is playing in Hogsmeade tonight? And they're showing The Exorcise at the movies before that. Yeah? Well, want to go to the contort, the movie with me? Chapter 5. Ghost of You. Yeah, Professor Slutborn is a great name. Also, hello, Hunting. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Okay. Okay, we're almost done with this one. Ooh, okay, we're getting there. Chapter 5. Ghost of You. Author's note. Thanks to Susie for the idea. You rock. Fuck of preps. Thanks to Raven for the help, you rock girl. Yes. I'm going to end the story. Thank you. Thank you very much for the follow. Like the win. I hope you've been enjoying them. P.S. I'm going to end the story. Really, son, so fuck you. Oh, yeah. And if you know any gothic names, please tell me, cause I need one for serious. Thanks. I went into the conman room thinking of Satan.
Available at supremενetwork.com/minutes.
Suddenly, I gasped. Draco was there. I grasped. He looked as hot as Ava, wearing black leather pants, a black Lonkin Prack t-shirt, and black eyeliner. Draco, what the fuck are you doing? I gasped. Huh? He asked. Then I remembered. It wasn't Draco. It was Lucan. He still had 2 arms. Oh, hi, Lucian, I said. I'm Ebony, a new student, lol. We shook hands. Sane told me about you, Lucian said. He pointed to a group of sexy gothic guys. They were sitting in a corner, cutting. It was serious. Vampire's dad and Snap! All of them were wearing black eyeliner and black good chalut band shirts. Listen, I'm in a goth band with those guys, he said. We're playing tonight at the Marilyn Manson show as backup. Orly? I asked. He said. We're in a band called Black Axe Tears Axe. I play the gutter. Spartacus! No! No! God damn it! Also, I don't know who Roxanne is. Are you talking about the lady who doesn't have to put on the red light? Like the wind? Is that what you're talking about? Roxanne? As foretold to us by the great prophet Sitting. Anyways, let's get back into this. Oh, God. Spartacus, fuck. Yeah, he said. We're a band called Black Tears. I play the gutter. Spartacus plays the drums, he said, pointing to him. Snap plays the bass. And James plays the guitar even though we call him Samaro after Samara in the Ring. I have no idea. Undecipherable. Hey, bastards! I told them they gave me Death's Touch Sin. Suddenly, I gasped again. But you don't have a lead singer, I asked. Lucian looked down sadly. I used to, but she did. She attempted suicide by silting her wrists. Oh my fucking god. That's so fucking sad, I gasped. It's okay, but we need a new lead singer. Not getting clipped saying that, Samaro said. Well, I said I'm in a band myself. Really? Asked Snap. I couldn't believe it. He used to be Gothic. Yeah, we're called Bloody Gothic Rose 666. Do you want to hear me sing? Yeah, said everyone. So the guys took out their guitars. They began to play a song by, get it, because my guys are so sexy, Gurney. I walk this empty street on the boulevard of broken dreams, I sang sexily. I did not own the lyrics to that song. Everyone gasped. Anope, will we join the band? Please, begged Lucen, Samaro, Sirius, and Snap. Okay, I shrugged. Are we going to play tonight? Yeah, they said. Okay, I said, but I knew that I had to get a new outfit. I walked outside wondering how I could go forward in time. Suddenly, someone jumped in front of me. It was Morty McFly. He was wearing a black brand t-shirt and black baggy jeans. What the hell are you doing here? I asked. I will help you go forward in Tim, enemy, he said seriously. Then he took out a black Tim machine. I went into it, and suddenly I was forward in Tim. Ambitious crossover, right? Okay, update 5 years later. Oh wait, this is a note from the person who posted this. Yeah, did not write this. Okay. Getting past that. I think this, unless Postface has anything, this might be our final chapter, fuckos. Get ready. Here are the final chapters of My Immortal. Again, I did not write this. I haven't bothered to format anything this time. Looking back now that I'm older, I'm quite sure this is fake and that Tara was a troll. Yeah, you think? Anyways, still worth reading. I've been having a great time, and I hope y'all have been too. Chapter 36. Author's note. I said stop flaming, okay? I bet you are all probably old 70-year-olds. P.S. Porter says you're a prep. Oh yeah, and thanks for Raven for the help. Have fun in England, girl. And then we have a very nice emo page break with a bunch of X's and a 666 in the middle. I looked around in a depressed way. God damn it! I looked around in a depressed way. Suddenly, I saw Professor Sinister, Bloody Mary, Socrates, and Draco, Vampire, Willow were there too. Oh, MFG. Sorius, I saw you and Samaro and Snip and everyone. I cannot believe Snap used to be Gothic. Yeah, I know, Sirius said, sadly. Oh, hey there, bitch, Professor Trevoli said in an emo voice, drinking some Volksamortram. Hi, fucker, I said. Listen, Satan asked me out to a gothic cornet and a movie, and I need a sex new outfit for the date. Also, I'm playing in a gothic band, so I need an outfit for that too. Oh my Satan! Get it? Because she like gothic. Gas Bloody Mary. Want to go to Hot Topic to shop for your outfit? Oh, mouse. Let's have a group cutting session, said Professor Trevoli. I can't fucking wait for that, but we need to get some stuff first, said Willow. Yeah, we need some portions for Professor Trevoli so she won't be addicted to Volksamort serum anymore, and also some love potion for Enemy, Dako said, resultantly. Well, we have potions class now, Willow said, so let's go. We went getting in all the hits on this last page. We went sexily to potions class, but Snap wasn't there. Instead, there was Cornelio. Fuck. Hey, where the fuck is Dumbledore? Draco shouted angrily. STFU, shooted Cornelia Fuck. He is in Azkaban now with Snape and Lupin, and he's old and weak, and he has cancer. Now, do your work. My friends and I started talking angrily. Can you believe Snap used to be Gothic? Vampire asked surprisingly. That's it, Cornelio Fuck shooted angrily. I'm getting Professor Bridge. He stomped out, angrily. My friends and I began talking again. I began to drink some blood mixed with beer. Suddenly, I saw Hargrid in the cupboard. WTF is he doing? I asked. Then I looked at Draco. He was wearing tons of eyeliner and looked even sexier than ever. Suddenly, Hargrid, what the fuck are you doing? He shouted. I looked around. Hargrid was putting something in my glass of blood. Darko and Vampire started to beat him up sexily. God, you're such a poser, I shouted at Hagrid. Suddenly, I looked at what he was putting in the blood. It was amnesia portion. Chapter 37. Okay, everybody, I'm going on vacation on the 1st of July, so I'm either going to end the fic or update it in a week. Thanks. Oh, yeah, and perhaps stop flaming the story. Raven, thanks for the help. See you, girl, after vacation. Darko's point of view. Lol. Vampire and I chained Hagrid to the floor. Oh my fucking Satan, Enemy said. She was so hot. Maybe I could use amnesia potion to make Satan fall in love with me faster. But you're so sexy and wonderful anyway, Tata, said Vampire. Why would you need it? To make everything go faster, said Enemy. But you won't have to do it with him or anything, will you? I asked jealously. OMFG, you guys are so fucking scary, said Brittany, a fucking prep. Shut the fuck up, said Willow. Okay, so anyway, let's go to Professor Trevoli's room. Draco, Ebony, and I went to Professor... Okay, never mind. We've already moved on from the Draco point of view. That's moved. Draco, Ebony, and I... Wait, no. Because that's Ebony. Okay, I'm going to assume it's still Draco's point of view. Until she tells me otherwise. Draco, Ebony, and I went to Professor Siniater's rooms. To Professor Siniater's room. But Professor Sinister wasn't there. Instead, Tom Rand was. Oh, hi, fuckers, he said. Listen, I got you some cool new clothes. I took out the clothes from the bag. It was a gothic black leather miniskirt that said 666 on the back, black Stilton boots, blood red fishnets, and a black corset. Okay, it's definitely Ebony's POV again. OMG, fangs, I said, hugging him in a gothic way. I took the clothes in the bag. Okay, Professor Sinister isn't here. What the fuck should we do? Asked Draco. Suddenly, he looked at a sign on the black wall. Oh my fucking Satan, I screamed as I read it. On it, it said, everyone, Professor Sinister is away. She is too gothic. She is an Azkabian now. Classes shall be taught by Dumbledore, who is back, but he shall not be principal for now. Sincerely, Professor Rumbridge. OMFG, I shouted angrily. How could they do that? Suddenly, Dumbledore came. What the hell are you doing in my office? He began to shoot angrily. Suddenly, I saw Morty McFly's black Tim machine. I jumped seductively into it, leaving Draco and Vampire. Suddenly, I was back in Tim. I looked around. It was Professor Slutborn's face. I sneaked around. Suddenly, I saw the amnesia potion on the desk. It was black with blood-red pentagrams in it. It was the shape of a cross. I put it in my pocket. Suddenly, the door opened. It was Professor Slutgorn. I lost my my place for there's no quotes around this. No wonder I missed. OMG, what are you doing, fucker? He shooted angrily. I don't know what the fuck you are doing. I shooted angrily. Oh, sorry. I was just looking around because I thought it was class, you said finally, hoping he couldn't see the potion in your pocket. Oh, okay. You can go now, said Professor Slutboard. You went to the conmen room after putting on my clothes. Silas, Samaro, and Snap were there practicing vampires will never hurt you, IMCR. Oh, hi, you guys, I said seductively. Where's Satan? Oh, he's coming, said Sirius. BTW, you can call me Hades now. Suddenly, Satan came. He was wearing a smexy black leather Jackson, black Congress shoes, a Slipknot t-shirt, and a black tie. And yes, Nino, you're very much welcome on in. Hope you're having a good night. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I will see you guys at the concert, I said. And then I went with Satan. Chapter 38. Author's note. What does everyone think if I end the story and then I add some more to it after vocation? Oh yeah, and preps, stop flaming if you do not like that story and take my quiz, okay? Then you will see if you're gothic or not. Satan and I walked to his car. It was a black car with pentagrams all over it. On the license plate it said 666, just like Draco's car. I went in seductively. Stan started to drive it. We talked about Satanism. Lols, he was named after Satan. Cutting, music, and being gothic. Oh my Satan, Gerard is so fucking hot. Voxamort agreed as we smoked some weed. Because my guys are hot. They are so sensitive. I love them. Lol, goes fucks my guy. Lol, I totally decided not to commit suicide when I heard Helena, I said in a flirty voice. Hey, Satan, do you know the cure for when people are addicted to Voxamort serum? Well, he thought, I think you have to drink vampire blood. Suddenly, Voxamort parked the car behind a black movie theater. Satan and I walked outside. We went into the movie theater where they were showing The Exorcist. In it, a boy and a girl were doing it. Suddenly, a serial killer came. Lol. Satan and I laughed at the blood cause we're sadists. While Satan was watching the movie, I had an idea. I took Satan's goth black Nightmare Before Christmas cigar sexily from his pocket and put some amnesia potion in it. I put it back in his black Emile the Strange bag. Satan turned around and started to smoke it. Black clouds with red pentagrams in them had started to fly around everywhere. OMG, Satan said, jumping up. I gasped because I was afraid he noticed. Abby, guess what? I knew that the amnesia potion had worked. Amnesia. Wait, this sentence is so good. This sentence is so good. Wait. Amnesia potion hasn't been invented yet, so it will not work, he said. Too bad, cause I wanted to use some on you. Cool, I said, raising my eyes suggestingly. And then he talked of my clothes sexily, and we started to make out. I talk of his shit. He had a six-pack just like Gerard Way. We Frenched. Excuse me, but you're gonna have to leave, shooted the lady behind us. She was a prep. Fuck you, I said. Suddenly, I attacked her, sucking all her blood. No! She screamed. All the preps at the theater screamed, but everyone else clapped, because Satan and I looked so cute together. Satan and I started to walk outside. Zomji, how'd you do that? Voldemort asked in a turned-on voice. I'm a vampire, I said, as we went into the car. Seriously? He gasped. Yeah, seriously, I said, drinking some beer. Satan started to drive the car. I smelled happily. It's too bad we didn't get to see... Oh, it's too bad we didn't get to see the rest of the movie, don't you think? Yeah, I said, as we kissed passively. Satan parked in a black driveway next to the place where Draco and I had watched GC for the first time. We went inside where Marilyn Manson was playing and started to mosh. Lol. Anti-people now, you've gone too far. Jesus Christ Superstar, screamed Marilyn Manson on the stage. We did the devil fingers. I started to dance really close to Satan. He was so schmexy. He looked at me all emo with his gothic red eyes, and he looked exactly like Mikey Way. I almost got an orgasm. Suddenly, Marilyn Manson stopped singing. I would like to present Black Tears, he said. I ran on stage. Lucian, Samaro, Snap, and Hades were there. They started to play their instruments. I got on Stag. Well, if you wanted honestly, that's all you had to say, I sang. Oh, it's not okay. My voice sounded like a pentagram between Amy Lee and a girl version of Gerard Way. Everyone clapped. Satan got an eructation. I'm not okay, I sang finally. Suddenly, Lucian started playing the wrong song by mistake. OMFG, yelled James. What the fuck? Whoops, I'm sorry. You fucking asshole, James shouted angrily. You guys are such preps, Snap said. Come on, it was a mistake. Yeah, it's not his fault, said Sirius. No, he ruined the fucking song, yelled Samaro. You guys, stop, I shotoed angrily. But it was too late. They all began to fight. Suddenly, Samaro took out his knife. OM-15, no, shouted Lucan, but it was too late. James tried to shoot off his arm. And then I jumped sexily in front of the bullet. No! Yielded everyone, but it was too late. Suddenly, everything went black. Chapter 39. I am trolling, genius. Lols. How does one jump sexily? Bayonetta does it all the time, Craze. Disclaimer! I do not own the HP series, but I am not the real XXX Bloody Wrist 666XXX. Author's note. I am an extremely immature, pathetic idiot girl, I know. Out of boredom, I cracked this girl's passy for fun, and it took less than 8 minutes to do it too. And will probably get in a shitload of trouble, which I probably don't deserve because I'm being a troll right now. Meh. And I present to you my crappy part in this story. And take note, I haven't even finished reading this fics yet, but instead skip over to skim chapter 38. Flame, laugh, do whatever you want. Preps. Okay, so we're doing... It's probably a troll, but since we're doing the takeover, we're doing the account takeover, let me try that again. I am an extremely immature, pathetic idiot girl, I know. Out of boredom, I cracked this girl's passy for fun, and it took me less than 8 minutes to do it too, and I'll probably get into a shitload of trouble. Which I probably deserve, because I'm being a troll right now. And I present to you my crappy part in this story, and take note, I haven't even finished reading this fic yet, but instead, skip over to skim chapter 38. Flame, laugh, do whatever you want, preps. I, the American retail-wearing British vampire Sue, coughed up blood. Satan kneeled down beside me. No, don't die! I gave him a rueful smile. I'm sorry. It's something I had to do. To fulfill my duty as the noble Gothic Mary Sue. Satan sobbed. I love you, Ebony. I love you too. I'll see you in hell, I mumbled, already fighting my surroundings, fading to black. Bloody Mary Smith just suddenly popped into the room for no apparent reason. She frowned when she realized the room was oddly quiet, but at the sight of Ebony's lifeless body, she screamed. Her face became pale with horror. She screamed for the healers, Dumbledore, McGoogle, and every single gothic person she could think of. Suddenly, a glow started to surround the body of Ebony. Everyone stared in shock. Her body started to lift ever so slowly, and then, to everyone's shock, it started to incinerate. When everyone realized what was happening, they rushed over to try and rescue the body, but it was too late. The Sioux became nothing more than a pile of ashes. A loud resounding of everyone bellowing, "No!" filled the room. A flash of white light from the ashes then started to bounce around the room. Everyone cowered in fear and then were temporarily blinded. When it was all over, things changed. All the silly goth clothes dropped from everyone's bodies. I will refuse to explain how the hell that happened. And in their place, clothes the character normally would wear in canon appeared on their bodies. When everyone got over the shock of becoming free of the gothic power, everybody cheered. Everyone started singing "Ding Dong, the Sioux is Dead." Well, that is, until all the HP characters realized the true implications of becoming more canon-like again. And because the replacement author likes to screw around with canon, Draco and Hermione fled the scene and got married. Meanwhile, down in hell, Ebony shed a single tear because of her current situation. A situation that would live on for all eternity. Or at least until the end of fanfiction time. She lost it all, but she knew she had to remain strong. Nothing would ever break her down. She looked down over her pale body and frowned. "Where are my emo clothes?" she asked herself in confusion. And then it occurred to her, for her shirt, she was wearing a bright pink polo with a little seagull on the right or left, I can't remember, side. Below that, she was wearing a denim miniskirt with the destroyed look on it. Paired underneath that skirt were leggings with a little moose at the bottom. And then Ebony realized, on her shoulder, she was carrying a pretty bag with an eagle on it that said "Live Your Life" written all over the bag. Ebony suppressed the urge to scream. Here she was, decked out in clothes prepped to the extreme, wearing stuff from Abercrombie & Fitch, American Eagle, and Hollister. Panicked, Ebony hastily tried to take off the Hollister polo, but underneath it, there was another Hollister polo underneath. Ebony frowned and looked under her shirt. All she saw was a bra underneath. Dare I point out it's from the Aerie line available in American Eagle? Ebony tried to remove the shirt again, but to her frustration, there was yet again another polo to replace it. This is unlogical and does not make any sense, Ebony bellowed out to the air. She failed to see the irony in her statement, how hypocritical her words were, seeing as she was practically calling the kettle black here. Ebony slit her wrists and muttered to herself, "Oh my god." End crap fic. Author's note. Oh yeah, if you want to see the original content this chick had planned for this chapter, the hacks is through the document manager thingy, which I copied and pasted, and you can read it here. Author's note. Shut the fuck up, preps! Get a lift! You suck! Oh, and from now on I'll be in vacation in England until like August, so I won't be able to update for a while, lols. Thanks to everyone who reward and expect the preps who flammed. Fuck you. MCR rules. You've been working so hard lately, just a little break. No. We're gonna finish it. We're finishing this tonight, Nino. Why am I doing this to myself? Chat did it to me. Don't worry about it, Creatureman. Okay. Nino, don't stop tempting me with the thoughts of doing nothing, okay? Fuck that. That's tomorrow for me. I'm posting my schedule and whatnot. Okay. Almost there. We got this. We're halfway through the final page. I woke up in the Norse's office on a special gothic coffin. Hairgrain was in the bed opposite me in a coma, because Vampire and Draco had bet him up. Mr. Norris was cleaning the room. Oh, me Satan, what happened? I screamed. Suddenly, Volksamort came. He looked less mean than usual. Get the fuck out, you fucking bastard! That would not kill Vampire yet, he said angrily. Suddenly, he started to cry tears of blood, all selective. Volksamort? Oh, MFG, what's wrong? I asked. Suddenly, Lucian, Professor Sinister, and Sirius came. Bloody Mary and Vampire were with them. Everyone was holding black boxes. Voldemort disappeared. OMG! Enemy, you're alive! Screamed the Vampire. I hugged him and Bloody Mary. What the fuck happened? I asked them. Oh my Satan, am I like dead now? I gasped. Ebony, you were almost shot, said Sirius. But the ballet could not kill you since you were form another time. But thanks anyways, said Lucian, holding Uchi's arm. I gasped. He had 2 arms. OMG, I can't believe Vampire's dad shot you, I gasped. Well, to be honest, Snap was possessed by Snap back then, said James. Nino, if you're doing a whole copy pasta, I'd appreciate it if you just didn't right now. Thank you. Just keep it at least remotely related to the message. Yeah, please. All right. Finding my place. Yeah. Oh yeah. This confusing ass sentence. Well, to be honest, Snap was possessed by Snap back then. Yeah, he was a spy, Sirius said sadly. He really was a death dealer. And he was such a fucking poser too, said Lucian. He didn't even really know who GC were until we told him. Well, anyway, everyone taunted to give me presents. I was opening a black box with red 666s. There was a DVD of Corpse Ride in it when I gasped. Mr. Norris looked up angrily because he hated goths. Has anyone fucking seen Draco? I asked gothically. No, Draco told me he would be watching Hose of Wax, said Professor Trevorley. He doesn't know that you're better. Anyway, Norse said you could get up. Come on. I got up. No. Okay, that's probably the best one. That's probably the best one. Me every morning, goddamn. I got up suicidally. Lucian, Sirius, and Professor Sinister left. I was wearing a black leather nightgown. Under that, I had on a sexy black leather bra trimmed with black lace, with a matching thong that said Gothic Girl on the butt, and sexy fishnets that kind of hooked onto my thong. If you don't get the idea, massage me. I'll tell you. I put on a black fishnet top under a black MCR t-shirt, a black leather mini with black lace and Congress shoes. I left the hospital's wings with Bloody Mary, Willow, and Vampire. Oh, MFG, let's celebrate! Gasped Willow. We can go to the hose of wax with Draco, giggled Vampire. Let's go listen to GC and cut ourselves, 666, said Hermione. We opened the common room door sexily. And then I gasped. Draco was there, doing it with Snap. He was wearing a black t-shirt with 666 on the front and baggy jeans. I'm gonna take a sip, I need it. You fucking prep, we all yielded angrily. Yeah, you betrayed us, shouted Vampire angrily as he took out his black gun. No, you're sad, screamed Draco sadly as he took his thingy out of Snake's. No shit, you fucking suck, you preppy bastard, said Willow, trying to attack him. You rock, girl. I ran suicidally to my room. I sexily took a stakeout. Enemy, no! Screamed Draco, but it was too late. I had slit my wrists. With it, suddenly, everything went black again. Sincerely, sincerely, an anon author who will silently not reveal her identity because she's a coward. AKA, just another troll with rocks for brains. Chapter 40. LOL, someone has taken my account over. The idiot's note. Well, this is in the dock area. Might as well let the whole world see what the real Terra wanted to show us. Have a nice day. Author's notes. STF, you preps get a lift? You suck. Oh, and from now on, I'll be in vacation in England until, like, August, so I won't be able to update for a while, lols. Thanks to everyone who revoid, except the preps who flamed. Fuck you. MCR rules. 666. Wait. Okay. We just got this chapter. I'm not going to reread this entire chapter. I'm not going to reread that entire chapter. The entire last chapter just got reposted again. Chapter 41, author's note. To everyone who kept flaming this, get a life. I bet you probably don't even know who Gerard Way is. You're probably all peps and posers. Anyway, someone hacked into my account on November and they put up the last chapter, but now there is a new one. I'm sorry for not updating while I've been really busy. I'm trying to finish the story before a new movie comes out. I'm going on vacation for a month and I won't be back until about 2 weeks. Oh, MFG, Draco is so hot in all the pics for the new movie. I wanted them to put a cameo by Gerard Way, or he should play Draco. If you flame, I'll slit my wrists. Raven, you rock, girl. Have fun in England. When I woke up, I was in a strange room. I looked around, and I was wearing the same outfit I had when it is performed with Black Tears XXX. I looked around confusedly. It was the nurse's office, but it looked different. On the wall was a pic of Marilyn Manson. Just imagine that he is in an 80s Gothic band or two, okay, because he is more old than Panic at the Disco or MCR. There was also a Gothic Black Beatles calendar with a picture of the Beatles wearing eyeliner and black clothes. On it said 1980. Oh, MFG, I'm back in Tim again, I screamed loudly. Suddenly, Satan, this is also actually Voldemort for photo reference. Voldemort was wearing a black leather Jackson, tight black jeans, and fishnet pants. He looked so sexy, I almost had an orgy. OMFG, enemy, are you okay? He asked gothically. Yeah, I'm okay for your information. I snapped sexily. OMG. Am I dead? Because I remembered I had jumped in front of the bullet from James's gun. I also remembered King Draco doing it with Snap. I guess that when I had slit my wrists, it went back in Tim instead of dying. I knew I could go forward in time if I found the time toner or the Tim machine. No, you're not dead, Satan is reassured. No, you're not dead, Satan reassured suicidally as he smoked a cigarette sexily and smoke came all over his face. You're a vampire, so you can't die from a bullet. Come on now. Let's go see how Harry's dad is doing. I knew that a real reason I didn't die from a ballet was because I was from the future. WTF? James almost shot Lucius, I said indigoly. I knew that James had really been possessed, but I didn't want him to know I knew. Yeah, I know, but he had a headache. He was under a lot of stress, Satan reasoned evilly. Headaches justify a lot here. I mean, same, fair. I guess that's okay, I said, because James hadn't really shot Lucian. Also, I knew that Lucian would now have 2 arms instead of 1. I walked seductively outside with Satan. Suddenly, I saw a totally sexy gothic bi guy. He had bleached blonde hair with black streaks up his 2 ears and was wearing gothic black eyeliner, a black Green Day shirt. It showed Billy Joel with blonde hair since it was the 80s, black Congress shoes, and black baggy pants. He walked all sexily like Jordan away in the video for I Don't 3 You like I did yesterday, and you could see a black tear on his face like the woman in the video. Hey, he said all quietly and gothically. Who the fuck is that? I asked angrily, because I did not know him. This is Hedwig, said Volksigmort. He used to be in Black Tier, but he had to drop out because he broke his arm. Hey, Hedwig, I said seductively, even though I was trying not to be. Lord, hi, Ebony, he answered, but then he ran away because he had hair of magical creature. He was humming Welcome to the Black Parade under his breath. I know that is not 80s, but pretend it is, okay? Bye, I said sexily. That was Hedwig. He used to be my boyfriend, but we broke up, Satan said sadly, looking at his black nails. OMFG, I can get you back together, I said, fingering something I didn't know was in my pocket. A black cute is what we aim for video iPod I could take videos with. Does anyone else know about them? They kick ass. Okay, you can forget about your class for now, Hedwig. I'm going to show you something great. I led them to the Great Hall. Come on, you guys. Lucian, James, Sirius, and Snake were all in the Great Hall. Lucian wouldn't talk with James because he had tried to shoot him. Go fuck yourself, you fucking douche, he shouted at him. Draco's never going to be friends with vampire now. They've already named their kids and know it's going to be a vampire. Okay. Yeah, go fuck yourself, Samaro, Snape agreed, but I know he was lying because it had been his fault James had almost shot Lucian. Be quiet, you guys, I said sexily. My plan was working out great. Now, I could make Voldemort good without doing it with him. Now, Vampire's dad would never die, and okay, Satan and Hedwig, you guys can start making out, I said. And I started to film them with the iPod. Cool, said Sirius as Voldemort and Hedwig started to make out sexily. We watched as they started to take each other's clothes off sexily. Samaro, Sirius, Snake, and Lucian watched all watched because they were probably bi. I knew Snape was bi. Oh, my fucking god! Voldemort! Voldemort! Screamed Hedwig as his Glock touched Voldemort's. But suddenly, everything stopped as the door opened and in came Dumbledore and Mr. Norris. Chapter 42. The Black Parade. OMG, a new book is coming out really soon. I can't wait. I think that Snap will really be the same person as Voldemort because they got both half-blood, so that will explain why he killed Dumbledore and he hated Harry. And then Harry will have to commit suicide, so Voldemort will die because he really will be a Horcrux. OMG, I hope Harry and Draco and Harry get together. That would be so smexy, won't it? If they don't, then JKR is homophobic. Somebody was onto something here. Thanks for the help with facts. Medusa, you rock. Chad already chiming in, yeah. I sat depressedly in Dumbledore's office with Hedwig, Satan, James, Sirius, Snap, and Lucian. Dumbledore was sitting in front of us cruelly. He looked more young than he did in the future. He had taken the iPod away and was now listening to a shitty Avril Lavigne song. What the hell is this anyway? He cackled meanly. I hoped he didn't find out where I was from another time. Whatever you do, don't blame Ebony, you jerk. Yeah, seriously, she was trying to get Sin and Hedwig back together, Sirius said deviantly. Be quiet, you Satanists, Dumbledore cooked. If you're lucky, I'll probably sell you all to Azkaban. That will teach you to copulate in the Great Hall. He changed the song on the iPod to an NSYNC song. Suddenly, I noticed something strong about the iPod. It was slowly chonging. Dumbledore didn't notice. You fucking poser, I muttered. I bet you've never heard of GC, James said. No, I knew what the iPod was chonging into. Morty McFly's Tim Machine! Shut up, Jones! Draco's dad shouted. Yeah, shut up! Snake said preppily. No, you shut up, Dumbledore! Said Tom. I've had enough of you Satanists in my school! Shouted Dumbledore spuriously. Suddenly, I grabbed the iPod from him. Everyone, jump in before it's too late! I jumped in it, but only one other person jumped in. It was Satan. You dunderheads! Screamed Dumbledore wisely as we went. I looked around. I was in the Slytherin common room with Satan. I was wearing a black plaid miniskirt with hot pink fishnets, a sexy black MCR corset, and black stiletto boots with pink pentagrams on them. My earrings were Blake Satanist sins, and my raven hair was all around me to my mid-black. Hey, cool. Where is this? This is the future. Dumbledore's iPad that he tried to take away from me was really also a Tim machine, I told him. Cool. What's an eye patch? He whimpered. It's something you use to listen to music, I yacked. Oh, wait, cool. Wait, what's a 4-letter word for dirt? He asked in his sexy voice. I guess sand? I laid confusedly. Yeah, I was just trying to make sure you were the same person, he triumphantly giggled. Only Ebony, Darkness, Dementia, Ravenway would think to mention sand. It's her signature element. Suddenly, some of my friends walked in. OMG, you're fucking alive, said Ginny, who, wearing a black leather jacket, black baggy pants, and a gothic black from first to last shirt. I explained to her why I was alive. Konnichiwa, bitch, said Willow. She was wearing a black corset, showing off her boobs with lace all around it and red stripes on it. With it, she was wearing a black leather miniskirt, big black boots, white foundation, black eyeliner, red eyeshadow, and black lipstick. Hey, motherfucker, said Diablo with his red hair. He was wearing a black PhD t-shirt and black baggy pants. Hey, who's that, Ebony? Bloody Mary questioned as she walked in wearing a black t-shirt with a red pentagram on it with lace at the bottom, red leather pants with black lace, and black stilettos. Oh, it's Satan, I told her, and she nodded, knowing the truth. Suddenly, Satan started to cry. The devil may cry, it's true. Are you okay, Satan? We asked concernedly. OFFG, you're from the future. What if you don't like me anymore because we're from different times? He asked. No, I still like you, I said sexily to him. Okay, he said reassuredly. I let him listen to Teenagers by MCR on my iPod while I was about to go outside to find some things. I gave Diablo a special signal to keep Satan occupied. Satan fell asleep. I took the iPod. I was able to walk outside. Professor Sinister ran in. She was wearing a gothic black mini dress with depressing black stripes, white and black striped tights, and red Converse shoes. She was wearing lots of black eyeliner.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my fucking god, where's Draco? How did Snap get back here? I thought he was in Azerbaijan.
Oh, it still got me. Okay.
Oh my fucking god, where's Draco? How did Snap get back here? I thought he was in Azerbaijan, I asked sadly.
Ebony was so worried about you, but I know you can't fucking die because you're a vampire. Snape came back because of that girl, Brittany, feed him. I never liked her. She was a bad student.
Trevorly said reassuredly. That bitch. Did she also free Hagrid and Lupin? I shouted angrily. I hated Brittany because she was a fucking prep.
Yes, those are on the loose in the school. Dumbledore is back. Cornelius on his way to help everyone. Tell everyone you see to lock themselves in their conman room.
Trevorly said worriedly. Okay, but where's Draco? How come he was doing it with Snap?
I don't know why, but he almost tried to commit suicide after he saw you almost kill yourself.
He said. OMG. That's terrible, I gasped. Satan was still asleep, so he couldn't tell what was going on. Then I said, listen, everyone. We have something important to do. In our... Everyone stay. With that, I ran out. Good luck, Tara, everyone cried. I ran sexily down the stairs into the great hall where the portraits looked at me scaredly. There was hardly anyone else in the stairs, and there was an atmosphere of horror. On the way, I saw Brittany laughing on the stairs. She was wearing a slutty pink shirt with flowers on it, a blue jean skirt, Abercrombie, and pink stilettos. She looked just like a pentagram of those fucking preps Hilary Duff and Lindsay Lohan. You fucking bitch, I shouted angrily. No, you're totally a bitch. Now Voldemort will, totally kill you. She laughed. Crucius, I shouted, selectively pontificating my black wand, and she started screaming because she was being tortured, and I laughed sadistically. No, help me, please, Brittany screamed terrifiedly. I put up my middle finger at her. In her hand, I saw the video camera Snape and Lumpin had used to take the video of me. I put the tape of Voldemort doing it with Hedwig onto it, and I continued to round the stairs with the camera. When I had reached the Great Hall, I saw Vampire Potter. OMG Vampira, I yielded. We hugged each other happily. He looked at me with his gothic red eyes and spiky black hair. Around them were black eyeliner and eyeshadow, spelt with a small eye like it's an Apple product. He was wearing a black leather Jackson. I have no idea what a black leather Jackson is. I have no idea this entire time. He was wearing a black leather Jackson, leather pants, and a Panic on the Disco concert shirt and black concert shoes. He looked more like Joel from Good Charlotte than ever. Did you hear the song, The River? It rocks. I was so worried you died, moaned Vampire. Oh, Jacket. Yeah, that's totally it. It's so consistent, though. I was so worried you died, moaned Vampire. I know, but I'm a vampire, lol. When I woke up, I was back in 1980, so... Anyway, I brought Voldemort from when he was young with me. Where's Draco? I asked spuriously. Draco? You mean that fucking poser who betrayed you? Vampire snarkled with anger in his sexy voice. I know, but we have to find him, I said, smarty. I'll do it then, Harry said angstily. Okay, I agreed. Suddenly, all the lights in the room went off. And then, the dork Mark appeared. Oh my fucking Satan, Harry shouted. I think Voldemort has arrived, I said anxiously. Fuck, I have to find Draco. I guess we should separate. Okay, Vampire said, deapparating. Sadly, I ran into the Great Hall. Chapter 43! Author's note. I think after this I will have about 2 or 3 more chapters. Thanks to all my reviewers and not as flamers. If you flame this story, then you suck. If you flam, then fuck you. I walked sexily into the Great Hall. It was empty except for one person. Draco was there. He sat there in deadly bloom in his black 666 t-shirt and his baggy black pants. He had slit his wrists. I felt mad at him for having sex with Snape, but I felt sorry for him. He looked just like Gerard Way with his red eyes and pale white face. Draco, are you okay? I asked. I'm not okay, he screamed depressedly. I thought of the MCR song and I got even more depressed because that song always makes me cry. I gave him a pot cigarette and he started to smoke it. Oh, Draco, why did you do it with that fucking bastard Snape? I asked tearfully. Draco began to say, but suddenly Lupin and Mr. Norris apparated into the room. They didn't see us. I'm so glad me and Snape were freed. Oh, damn, this job would be great if it wasn't for the fucking students, Mr. Norris agreed. Pop Badalum, I yielded angrily, pointing my wand at them. No! Lupin shouted as chains came on him. Mr. Norris ran away. You fucking perv, I said, laughing with depths of evil and depressedness in my voice. Now you have to tell us where Voldemort is, or I'm going to torture you. I don't know where he is, said Lupin. Suddenly, Satan and Vampire ran into the room. Vampire didn't know who Satan was, really. Oh my Satan, we were so worried about you guys, Vampire said. I looked sexily at Draco, who with his gothic red eyes with contacts, black t-shirt that said 666 on it, and pale skin like Gerard Way. Vampire with his sexy black eyes and black hair and red eyes, just like Frankie Arrow, and Satan, who looked just like Brandon Urie then. I selectively took the caramel from my pocket. And then I began Frenching Draco sexily. Lupin gasped. Draco began to take all of his clothes off, and I could see his white sex pack. Then Vampire took his own clothes off too. We all began making out together sexily. I took off my black leather bra, my black lace thong, and the rest of my clothes. Everyone took their glocks out except for me. I'm a girl. Oh, my Satan Draco, I screamed as he put his harness in my thingy. Then he did the same thing to Harry. I began making out with Satan and he joined in. OMS, cried Vampire. Oh, Vampire, I screamed. Satan, yelled Harry and Plessor. Lupin watched in shock. Lupin's just tied up watching. Lupin's chained up watching. Oh, that's the best way to end this. Oh my god. Lupin watched in shock. We took turns doing torture curses on him because we were all sadists. Suddenly, a big black car that said 666 on the license plate flew straight through the windows. And Snap was in it. Chapter 44. Well, I have nothing to say, but everyone stop clamming, okay? If any Gothic people are reading this, you rock. OMG, I still can't wait for the movie. Tom Fletcher is so hot, lol. I thought Harry would become Gothic because my friend told me he is really emo in this book. Oh, FG, I'm leaving W pretty soon. Can't wait. This will probably be the last chapter until I come back. 666. That's me car! shouted Draco angrily. But suddenly it was revealed who was in the car. It was Snape. I shall free you, Lupin, but first you must help me kill this idiotic thunderheads, he said cruelly from the car as it flew circummancising above us. Ebony, Darkness, Dementia, Ravenway must be killed. Then the Dork Lord shall never die. You fucking prep, yelled Draco. Then he looked at me sadly. I forgot to tell you, Ebony. Snape made me do it with him. I didn't really have sex with him, but he's a rapist. Fuck. I made it through the line, but okay. Jesus Christ. Go back to that. It's really good lying shit. You fucking prepped, yelled Draco. Then he looked at me sadly. I forgot to tell you, Ebony. Snape made me do it with him. I didn't really have sex with him, but he's a rapist. We all put our clothes on quickly, except Satan. We were so scarred, but Satan didn't change. Instead, he changed into a man with grand eyes, no nose, a gray robe, and white skin. He had changed into Voldemort. I knew who you were all along, he cackled evil and sarcastically at me. Now I should kill thee all. Thunder came in the room. Please, don't kill us, pleaded Vampire. Suddenly Willow, Bloody Mary, Diablo, Ginny, Dracula, Fred, and Gorge, Hagrid, McGonagall, Dumbledore, Sirius, and Lucian all ran in. Dracula is an amazing name. That's like a good weed dealer name right there. What is the meaning of this? Dumbledore asked all angrily, and Voldemort looked away. Because Dumbledore is the only wizard he is scared of. He did a spell, and suddenly his broomstick came to him sexily. Voldemort flew above the roof evilly on his broomstick. Oh my god, Slugborn gasped. Get it? Because I'm gothic. The Dark Lord should kill all of you. Then you must submit to him, Snape ejaculated menacingly. You fucking preppy Sirius shouted angrily. I know a four-letter word for dirt. Oh, I know a four-letter word for dirt. Cruciatus, screamed Harry, but the sparks from his wand only hit Draco's car. It fell down, Snap quickly crawled out of it, and picked up the Sidio camera. Oh my fucking god, I cried, because the video of me in the bathroom, the video of me doing it with Draco, and the video of Satan doing it with... If you kill me, then these videos will be shown to everyone in the skull. Then you can be just like that gothic girl, Paris Hilton. He laughed meanly. No, I screamed. FYI, I have the picture of you doing it with Lupin. What's she talking about? Lupin slurped as she sat in chains. I saw too. She's gonna show everyone the picture, Harry shouted angrily. Shut up, Lumpkin roared. Foolish ignoramuses, yielded Voldemort from his broomstick. Thou shalt all die soon. Think again, you fucking muzzle poser, Harry yelled. And then he and Diablo and Navel both took out black guns. But Voldemort took out his own one. You guys are in a Latin standoff, I shouted despairingly. Axo Navel's wand, cried Voldemort. And suddenly, Neville's wand was in his hands. Now I shall kill thee all, and Ebony, you will die. He made lightning come all over the place. Save us, Ebony! Dumbledore cried. I cried sexily. I just wanted to go to the common room and slit my wrists with me friends while we watched Shark Attack 3 and Saw 2 and do it with Draco, but I knew I had to do something more impotent. Abracadabra! I shooted.
So that was the last update of My Immortal. And with that, a promise is fulfilled. We did it. We got through it. Holy shit! Oh, I hope people enjoyed. I hope people really enjoyed. I really hope people had a good time, remained entertained. I broke a full 35 times. Well, that is the rule, right? How do I like it? It's fantastic. It's phenomenal. I should find somebody to raid into, because goddamn, that was a lot of reading, and I should rest my voice. Next week. God, next week, Wednesday is going to be some more bug snacks, which we seem to be getting closer to the end of. Next Friday, I'm thinking we're going to do some more Void Rains Upon Our Heart, and then I think Sunday we're going to be starting not immediately. Soon we're going to be starting the second Ace Attorney game, but I think I maybe want to do like a Hades night or two before then, just to break things up a little bit more and to give myself more time to calm another sweet thumbnail from Aki, because she did such a great job with the last one. But yeah, I'm gonna find somebody to raid us into, because my god. Oh shit! Oh yeah, no, I've heard cool things about this game. This is totally a vibe to raid into. We're raiding into first of all, raid call. I've never even heard of the Eye of Argon, honestly. But yeah, sorry, the raid call is going to be my name is Ebony, Darkness, Dementia, Raven Way. Thank you, Jay. I really appreciate that. Means a lot. For real, all the support for this evening. Making through that entire reading, breaking less than 100 times. Less than half of that even. Millie, thank you for the trans flag. Hell yeah. Let's get one final trans rights in chats. But yeah, that is your raid call. We are raiding into Moss, who is playing Cryptmaster, which I've heard amazing things about. It looks really cool. It looks really unique. And Moss always brings some good vibes, so I think that's where we're going to be dropping y'all off. Remember, if it's the first time here, you can follow me on my bullshit, watch my YouTube videos, maybe consider joining the Discord. I will be posting a schedule sometime tomorrow, confirming things, but I'm thinking, yeah, it's going to be Wednesday Bug Snacks, Friday Void Rains Upon Our Heart, and then we'll do a little Sunday Hades too. Just for a little action time. Oh my god, I'm going to sleep good tonight. Might end up playing some more Bayonetta before then. But my god, thank you all so much for joining me. I really hope you enjoyed it. You have a good one. As always, hail Satan, abolish ICE, free Palestine, then we'll catch you again next time.
I don't know. Satan's pretty cool.